As far as the Third World Aristocrat video from today goes, I gotta say, huge win for the toe and a stroke of genius on my part.
Mr. Radio Voice, he's doing his shows. He's roasting some ass and he's picking his nose. He speaks like a pro on the Steel Toe Show. He's making a mess and everyone knows. Ready or not, he already came. April is a hoe and she's snorting for fame. Another win for the toe. Win for the toe. He spilled the beans. He's rooting for rage as he gets her thrice. Another win for the toe. Win for the toe. He had a felony charge, but he's gonna walk. He's got a big mouth and he talks the talk. Another win for the toe. Win for the toe. He's always a guest with Alex Stein. He's making a wish. He's taking his time. Another win for the toe. Win for the toe. Ow! Hip hop dibbity dap to the wop 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 wop. Hong dong whittle dangle wang. Oh, he sang dooley mama splatting your hat. Doo to poot cakes.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome. It is allergy season.
What the hell? Why?
I'm dying of AIDS.
Oh, fucking Zoom.
Oh, welcome to the show.
I gotta say, huge win for the toe.
Oh, fuck.
What happened? What's the deal? He can't
Stream it.
he can't hear me or anything, can he?
No, I can. I just forgot the stupid button.
What's up?
Turner.
Come on, this is the day of my death. I'm supposed to be dead now.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, it's all over. It's all circling the drain. Oh my God.
What the heck? Why is this not working?
What did you do? This is a bad start to the show.
Dude, what the
This is not a good. This was supposed to be me being a smartass all
There we
day.
go. This stupid button that you have to turn on virtual webcam.
Dude,
reset.
I think I'm gonna fucking die.
From what? From fucking hay fever?
I think so. I think I'm gonna die.
Everybody that's tried to defeat you on and off the internet, and the thing that's going to take you out is fucking tree pollen.
That's true.
Really?
I end up fucking driving everyone insane. What I'm like, I finally watched your Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness.
Oh, God, that movie sucks.
I apologize. Not as bad as I thought. No, I'm not that interested in Wanda, so I didn't really care about that. But I thought I'd hate the multiverse stuff, but I didn't. I didn't hate it. I could follow it. That's my thing about the multiverse. It makes me feel really stupid. So I'm like, I'll skip it. But I like it. What do they call it? The dark hold?
Mm-hmm.
You know how the dark hold fries people's brains and makes them lose it and they turn crazy?
Yeah.
I'm convinced that fucking with me is the same thing.
dark.
I think it's the dark hold. I think Steel Toe might be the internet's dark hold. Because if you look at what it does to the people who, reach out to destroy it, they go insane.
Right. It's almost like they could have left it alone and they would have been way better.
Right.
off.
They would have been way better off if they just would have never touched the toe. If you never touched the toe, it wouldn't be like the dark hold and you wouldn't be losing your mind. So we had another all that for a drop of blood moment in Las Vegas this weekend where Nick sat next to his cuck fridge and regaled people with his one-sided stories of his cuck adventures of the last year and a half. Now, people were like, they were excited on Friday, but then by yesterday, they're all getting mad at me again. Like, they're like, how's he going to spin it? How's he going to... And they're like, Matt, I'm like, guys, this is supposed to be the time when you're happy. I told you guys would go to Vegas. I told you you'd tell a bunch of gay stories about my dick. I didn't know that they were all going to look at a bunch of pictures of my body. That was a little like super. Yeah. Oh, ready for this? So we're definitely going to put together a steel toe calendar, Johnny. I'm going to make you look at it. Nick had a bunch of pictures, like one in front of the mirror of me with my shirt off in the run up to one of my fights. That ended up getting canceled. I was like, God, I'm still like 10 pounds away or 5 pounds away from fighting weight. So there you go, guys. That never changed. And so I sent a picture to the group chat because we were all living as a family. I know it's disgusting. It's fucking gross. I get every time I say that, people cringe. I do too, believe me. But he sent that picture, and I was like, ooh, I still got some work to do. And then there was like one that somebody, I don't know who, somebody took a picture of me like in bed with my shirt off. And then this group of guys, and if you saw these people who were in Vegas this weekend, I mean, some of the most hopeless, dead-end, 470-pound, creepy motherfuckers you've ever seen. They all looked at pictures of me without a shirt on and went, dude, we're winning. How's Aaron going to respond to this like this? Aaron's probably... Yeah, you're gay. Aaron's probably going to make a calendar is what's going to happen. We're going to get the steel toe calendar, and we're going to get all those shirtless pics. So whatever shirtless pics you saw, if you can avoid going blind by looking at them, send them to me. I'd like to make a calendar. So Nick sat next to his cuck fridge and told cucktails, woo. And he basically used himself to be a court jester for a giant pedo. And people were like, how's Aaron going to spin out of this? Aaron's not going to spin out of this at all. None of that stuff was new information.
You guys handed me a win.
I mean, I came clean. I left the whole situation. I renounced all of it. I denounced it. I said it was wrong.
I renounced Satan.
If anything, I look at those texts. I'm happy those came out. I'm going to tell you right now, I'm happy they came out, and I'll tell you why. Sometimes when you've grown past something, sometimes when you've improved and you've gotten better, you don't want to totally say it to yourself because it sounds like you're bragging or it sounds like it kind of goes against the whole personal growth thing. Right. Like in a weird way, the personal growth is kind of ruined when you point out how much personal growth there is in a strange way. But I read those texts and there was one about my kids that I saw that I was like, wow, you were in a fucked up, wrong-headed, shitty place, dude. That was shitty. Like,
may I ask what the one about your kid was?
It was. I don't know what the context is because here's the trick Nick pulled. He never posted what he wrote before, and he never posted his reply. It was always one text. Some of them had the time and date cut off of them.
What a bitch
I know.
move.
I thought it was a bitch move too, but I read them, and there was one. I think that one was from December of 2023. So he's going back to 2023.
Mm-hmm.
And it said something like, I think I could stand if I lost my kids. Because this was about, I think this was around the time Ashley was going for that HRO because she knew April. She suspected April was on something. And I said, something to the effect of, I could handle losing my kids if I had April with me. Like it was something like it's
yeah, that's a fucking red flag, my friend.
That's a really shitty thing to say. That's a horrible thing to say. And that if I was still like that, then yeah, hit me in the fucking head with a shovel, man, because that's some terrible shit. Now, luckily, I renounced all that. I denounced all of it. I left. And then it clearly didn't bring Nick any peace, any of this stuff. Because he was up until 3 a.m. last night on Twitter, again, screeching about me, about how I ruined his life and how I did all these things and I wrecked it and I ruined his life. It's like, bro, A, I'm still not going to fuck you. B, Johnny, let's, for posterity's sake, before he went on stream with coke on his nose, clearly inebriated, and before he got arrested, did I say any of this stuff? Like, before they got arrested and he had coke on his nose, did I say boo?
No, actually.
None. Zero.
It was all hush-hush until that shit happened.
And then they got arrested, and you know what I did? I went, this shit's going to come out. All 3 of them got arrested in the wee hours of the morning. in his bedroom. I'm going to get out in front of this. I'm going to lay it bare. And it turned out to be the right move because now something like this happens and I look at it and I can go, is that it?
Is that all we have?
That's all you got? That's your big. I thought of that scene from Rounders where Worm goes, what is that supposed to be, like your big finish? Like, is that it? You want to see your next fucking Adderall, you better stop speaking fucking Sputnik. So then he's like, you know how he's been screaming for months now, Aaron ate my goo. And they said, we're gonna have proof. And I'm like, this is interesting because that never happened. Let's see what proof you manufacture. And I said, I bet you he manufactures some nonsense. And guess what?
It was nonsense all day.
He got April. He even told the story. They were talking on the phone and they were like sexting each other. And when they sexted each other, Nick needed to hear about me. I mean, this is all from his mouth. This is all his words. He needed to hear. And by the way, this conversation took place in November, 7 months after I'd left.
Not only does that conversation not need to happen, you don't need to tell people about it.
Right.
Like, you can let that one just fade into ether
Like,
and the universal. Thank you.
I would have given him this pass. If you're still in the swinging life and, like, hearing how much of a whore she is, like, turns you on, like, okay, all right, that can be part of the kink and the whatever. I tried it. I didn't like it. Blech. And that's fine. But he did it, and this is the gayest part. He had April come up with this fantasy dime store romance novel story and then said, hey, can you put that in a text? He was setting it up so he could send it to the fat pedo and his friends so he could frame this big story. Imagine what a fucking sociopath you have to be. I mean, when people were like, Aaron, how are you going to respond to this one? I'm like, I'm going to do what the rest of the internet is doing right now. I'm going to point out that a bunch of creeps watched a cuck and a pedophile look at shirtless pictures of me and talk about their cuck days, and we're all going to laugh at you.
Right. Yeah, dude. Speaking of people laughing, Kino Casino put up a thing on him recently about him losing his buddy that he was like streaming with. And when I was looking over that clip, I was like, wait a minute, you do realize, buddy, like, because he's doing a court case and he keeps bringing it back to swinging. He's like, I think this is a swinging thing.
He misses it.
Right. I'm like, you realize for the rest of us outside looking in, that's like a giant, like, no, that's you projecting, sir.
Yeah.
You're seeing this because,
I will say this, for the nobody likes onions people, like the people who live and die by me, I would enjoy it if I were them. Like, it's embarrassing text messages about me, but it's horribly embarrassing for Nick because only one of us left and renounced it. And let's stop pretending that that's not the reason why he's upset. I left. I renounced it. I said it was fucking gay. He still would if I asked him to tomorrow. That's the big difference. So
he'd take you back.
Oh, in a fucking heartbeat. If I said, hey, man, bygones be bygones. Let's run it back. I'm sorry. He's like, oh, I've been waiting for this day for so long. I just wanted it all to be over with. Because he was still crashing out yesterday at about 3 a.m.
Oh, dear Lord.
Yeah. I think he's on the duster. And, you know, I knew this would happen, too. I said this about the event. I said it's not going to make Nick happy. He's going to continue to crash out. It's going to be a fleeting moment of him being like, I get to talk about Aaron again. And then as soon as the plane landed, he was off thumb-thugging again. And again, I know I was supposed to come on here today and it was supposed to be sad and whatever and blah, blah, blah.
And defeated?
It's nothing you haven't seen before.
You guys saw me without my shirt on.
Yeah, I mean,
it's not like I've ever wrestled in something that vaguely looked like a skirt.
Right.
So.
It's not like I haven't wrestled topless. It's not like I haven't boxed topless. It's not like I haven't been topless on this show. It's not like I haven't posted topless pictures of myself on the program. So we're the topless, a 400-pounder and a crackhead with skinny buggy whip arms showing pictures of me. I don't know. I'll still take my body over Patrick and Nick's any day.
Right, I was about to say, like, that's the biggest problem for, like, Patrick and them. You want to criticize that guy without his shirt on. Like, let's see a picture. Well, first of all, I'm not being serious. But, you know, let's see you put up a picture of your shirt off.
And
How
Carl,
many cameras did you break making that happen?
and Carl Heberger, I think the biggest weight he's ever lifted is his mouse. I think that's about it. Little 2-ounce curls, just like that. So I don't really know.
See, it doesn't weigh very much. But try holding it in an outstretched arm.
You ever heard of isometric?
Hell of a workout.
So then,
Still the best Punisher.
So the Hackamania thing ended up being a bust. The people who are big nobody likes onions people, they were like, "Oh, I fucking love it," and they should. I mean, their whole life is me. Their whole thing is me. I get that. That's totally fine. I don't begrudge.
They don't know what an L that is.
Yeah, I don't begrudge them one bit. They're Voldemort. They got to see me half naked. I'm sure that was a dream come true for them. I'm sure they love that. And they got to hear Nick embarrass himself further on the things I've already come out and said and renounced. And then Nick got to show everyone his dime store romance novel that he created in his head. I mean, I haven't come out with the text that prove that Nick slept face first in my jizz for 4 or 5 months. See, I don't know. See, that's what I didn't want to do today. I didn't want to go back and do that stuff. I don't want to be tit for tat because it's all gay and it's all gross and it's all disgusting and it's all it's pukey. So if I go, people are like, "Why don't you release your shit?" Because it's gay. Because it's all fucking gay. Yeah, it's lame and gay and gross. And anybody who wants to keep like reliving it is probably really weird and gay and gross as well. So, congratulations to Patrick Melton. I noticed nobody showed the thing that Veto and I secretly worked on together.
What's that?
Veto and I secretly worked on a thing where I roasted Patrick and Nick to their faces at Hackamania. I made a video. Veto and I put it together. He played it. He DM'd me that night. He goes, "It went over great. The pop was huge when you came up on screen. It was awesome." No video of it. I'm wondering if the minute I came up on screen, Patrick didn't pause the stream. But it's okay because I have the video and I can release it. It's a video I made.
Oh, nice.
So I can release that video. And I figured out why Nick has been so mad the last couple of days. We did get some secret intel. And we have someone who sends me stuff from the NLO Discord. His name is Danny. I think it's Cooks or something like that. I have a couple of different people who send me stuff. So if this guy ends up getting burned and they throw him out of the community, oh well, he said enough fucked up shit about me. It's fine. But he sends me stuff sometimes. A couple other people send me stuff. And Nick got snaked on the April thing. And he got snaked by fucking Moody. Moody snaked Nick in their Discord and spilled all the beans and told all his secrets. So I will say this. I was of the opinion that Nick was still trying to sneak off and see April on the sly as she's living by Lake Wakanda there in Wilmer, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It turns out that Nick got cucked again. And this one had nothing to do with me or anything else. April, God bless her for getting out of there. I mean, it took her too long. She was psychologically abused by Nick for a long time, as Keanu has shared those stories. Mm-hmm. She was abusing nitrous and shit like that. Hope she's off of that. That would be great. Nick was loading her up full of nitrous. April got herself a job at a new boyfriend. And you know how April's MO is to tell the new boyfriend horrible things about the last boyfriend, whether they be true or not?
Yeah, how does that go over in this situation?
Well, clearly, Nick must have heard the story, or the new boyfriend must have been told some really evil Nick stories. Because an interaction that April's new boyfriend and Nick had did not go well for Nick, and it apparently made him very sad. And he confided in Moody privately at Hackamania. And the first thing Moody does, first chance he gets, is fucking snakes Nick on the story he told him. I mean, I've been telling Nick for a long...
How much do you guys need to have... How many times? Right in the balls before you learn these aren't your friends.
So
Hell, until you meet them in person, they aren't even real people. Just
check this out. We'll read this in a second. But there we go. We have the message. We'll show you that in a second. So,
oh Lord.
So what ended up happening here is that April leaves Nick. And then April meets this new guy and she starts telling him horrific things about Nick. And I know that because she did it when she first started dating me. She told me horrible things that turned out not to be true about the last one. It's her way of getting the new guy to be her hero and rescue her, and he feels good and whatever. And to each their own. Everybody's got their own courting strategy. I'm not criticizing her. She's told lies about me too. It happens, you know? You break up, you find someone new, you bitch about your ex a little. You know, it's kind of a way that the two of you can commiserate and connect, kind of. You both have shitty exes, you know? It happens. So apparently she must have told this guy a bunch of shit about Nick, and it's made Nick remarkably sad. And this would explain a lot of the Hackamania stuff, and this would explain a lot of the stuff he was saying yesterday. So the Hackamania thing didn't make him happy. It didn't give him the dopamine rush because the reaction from the 70 people who were there was like, oh, yeah, fuck Aaron, he's gay. The rest of the internet went, bro, you guys are fucking gay. Like, you guys just spent a night in Las Vegas where you could do anything you want, looking at half-naked pictures of Aaron and talking about your cuckitude. Bro, it's fucking gay. So,
I mean, if you had to put it somewhere, yeah.
Right. If you had to put it in a category,
it's totally gay.
It's gay erotica is what it is. It's definitely gay erotica. So Nick has this really bad habit of spilling his guts to strangers. And it's actually kind of sad. I empathize a little, but also fuck him. He has this problem where he doesn't have any friends. He has nobody to confide in. Because imagine if in real life you went to your friends and you went, you want to hear about this guy who I'm claiming ate my goo for the 500th time? And they're like, no, dude, that makes you gay. You're being gay right now. We don't want, like, dudes don't do that.
That makes you gay and me uncomfortable. Please stop.
Anytime this has ever been referenced in front of any of my friends, it's all just gay jokes. We bust my balls about it. You know, it's like this thing that I did at one point, like, bro, you and your boyfriend were fucking, you know, it's gay jokes constantly, and it's fine. So Nick doesn't have any friends that he can confide in. So he just confides in people. Like, I've had so many people DM me who are like, oh, I'm DMing with Nick right now. You wouldn't believe how pathetic it is. Here's what he said. Here's what happened. And it's just like, Nick, stop DMing people with like 3 followers and telling them your life story. These people, to quote Mersh, these people aren't your friends.
Yeah. And on top of that, even if you tell them your version of events and they totally believe you, it changes nothing. So just go on with your life.
Yeah,
Let
just
it go.
Move on with your life. Let me do some of these, and then we'll show you the Moody clip. Moody snaked Nick on the April thing. Let's go to Jake with $10. Says, looks like China and the USA have reached a trade deal. Ukraine and Russia will meet in Turkey. Things are slowly looking up. Yeah, we'll talk about some of those trade deals. FR with $4.99 says, one of the 7 reporting in, Hackamania was 100% another win for the toe. I mean, I don't think it's another win. I mean, those are embarrassing things to see. I didn't like the kid one. That wasn't nice. It was cool to see that he had to go so far. Like, he was like, I'm going to post proof of the goo thing, and then posted none.
None.
I was like, okay, all right. I still say it didn't fucking happen, but you slept face first in mind for 4 or 5 months. You know, that's another thing with Nick. He usually projects when he's insecure about something. And I think the shit that happened to him that humiliated him, I think he's got to somehow figure that out. And some of that is just making shit up about me to make himself feel less. I think it's more for him than anyone else. Thank you, FR. $2 from Bulls Deep. He says, the seeds started early. We're getting banned. Yeah, they're not happy. I was supposed to come on today and feel dead. I instead came on and went, oh boy, you still hurting shit, ain't you? Sorry, bud. 199 from Shit Show says only 350 on YouTube. Yikes. Throw in 350 on Rumble. If we're at 700 at 620, we're on our way to a nice day. Gray Duckling with $10 says, did I miss it?
Which it?
I mean, no. I don't think you missed it. That's why I'm trying to go through this as quick as I can because I know the steel toe audience is like normal people and they're like, bro, this is fucking gay.
We've kind of covered this before.
Right. We've talked about this a lot. Let's go to Jake Fire with $10. Thank you, Jake. He says, Aaron, I think your best course of action is to ignore it. Whether it's true or false, don't acknowledge it. You're only giving your enemies more content. Johnny can vouch for what I'm saying. I think you and I are just kind of having fun with it.
Yeah, I don't think either of us really care. Other than the fact that it entertains me just from the outside looking in, because I'm like, all right, even if, and again, this is a hypothetical.
No, let's do this, Johnny. Let's do this, Johnny. Make it all true. Let's just say it's all true.
All right, let's say it's all, but that's what I'm saying. Even if everything you're saying is true, right or wrong, you lost, pick up your balls and go home.
Right.
Like this going all the way to Vegas to literally have a I hate this dude convention, that's your first loss. Promising to show pictures of him eating goo when no such things exist. Loss number 2. And then loss number 3, I'm going to start DMing these people like my best friends so that way I have somebody to confide in and they will immediately tell those stories to the rest of the internet. So you just go home. You're better off letting it go.
I have to, I got to do a quick update here. I got to keep our numbers. We got a lot of stuff coming in. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. I got to try and figure out. We got Jake Fire in first with $20. Thank you very much, Jake. I got to make, I'm going to try and make sure.
Busy day for the
It's
ticker.
a busy day for the toe over here, and we've still got some good gossip. Then we're going to get into some stuff. I figured it was best to just start the show with this.
Yeah.
And then we can move on
because
to
the people thirsty for it are waiting, so they came in right away.
And then John and Jane Doe with 5.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for that. And then in fourth, we've got FR with 5. There we go. Boy, keeping this scroll up to date is
it's a fun juggling act on Monday.
John and Jane Doe with $5 says April may have orally agreed to a reading, but did she agree to a digital copy and publication of a letter Nick or Melton were not privy to? No, she probably didn't, but I will say this, and I gained a lot of respect for April after this Moody message. I want to apologize to April today. I thought she was made of a lot weaker stuff. I thought she was still being kind of a hussy Coke Whippets whore. And, you know, while it was later than me, while it was, you know, almost a year, 7-8 months later than I recovered and renounced it and moved the fuck on. She renounced it and moved the fuck on. Good for her, dude. And she got off this is from Moody. We'll look at this in a moment. She got off the internet. She got a job. She found a decent, regular dude. Apparently, hopefully there's no drugs involved. I have no reason to believe there are. Fucking good for her, man. Fucking good for her.
That's only good things.
I hope she has a fucking sterling life. I really do. Because Lord knows we all put her through way too much. You know? Stuff she wasn't ready for. And you can say, oh, well, she chose to. Or, well, she did. Yeah. But, you know, as someone who made some shitty choices myself, I understand having that room for grace. And if you're willing to say, I'm sorry, this was fucked up, this was wrong, I understand that. I get it. So let's go to this Moody thing. I feel like people are edging and they want to see it. So the lesson here, Nick, stop telling these fucking strangers your most embarrassing emotional shit. They are going to snake you. Like these Hackamania people, Patrick and Moody and Carl, they don't give a shit about Nick. He's an internet guy.
No,
you're a
lol cow. Stop letting them milk you.
They're going to snake you the first chance they get. And Moody snaked him like 24 hours ago. Like Nick hadn't been back home in Minnesota for a day, and Moody's already spilling state secrets. Let's take a look. This is from the NLO Discord. It says, I don't know April and have never spoken with her. I assume she's living in the place she was doxxed at. Based on what Nick told me, he hasn't spoken to her in months. The last time he came close to that was in January, where he saw her at a traffic light and her boyfriend flipped him off. Can I say this? Another win for the boyfriend. Nice work, buddy. Seems like the boyfriend is protective and isn't cool with them interacting. He got her hooked on fucking cocaine and got her arrested. Yeah, he's probably not okay with them interacting. And if you're any kind of man...
That's the sign of the closest thing to a decent person we've had in this whole scenario.
He's the best of all of us. He's our sorcerer supreme, Johnny. It's the best. He was supposed to be the best of us. You were supposed to restore April's life, not lead it into darkness. So he flips Nick off and isn't cool with them interacting. Well, any man with a fucking dick and balls is not cool with their girl interacting with their ex in any capacity.
It's a little uncomfortable.
Oh,
Like,
well,
friends thing is something, maybe it depends, but yeah, in this particular situation, yeah, fuck off every which way.
And also,
you're done.
And also, Nick said that he saw April at a traffic light recently. Didn't give out the part of the story that makes him look like a cuck.
Right, didn't give out the part where he got flipped the bird.
This is a theme, and if you guys want to know why I'm laughing and having a good time with the Hackamania stuff today, it's this. I know Nick, and if it makes him look like dog shit, he ain't putting it out there. He's leaving it out. He ain't putting in the full context. This is just a typical Nick coping mechanism. So the boyfriend flips him off. And let me tell you, as someone who knows April better than anyone in this entire story, the reason the boyfriend flipped him off is not because he isn't cool with them interacting. It's because April told this new boyfriend that she needs to be protected from Nick, that he's crazy, that he's on drugs, that Nick, anything you've done drug-wise, she's told this guy. Anything that you've done that's negative to her, she's told this guy, and she's probably made up a few extra things. She did it to me. She did it to you about me.
She did it to the guy before both of you.
She did it to the guy before. I mean, Nick, this is what she does. And again, not blaming her. A lot of people do that. A lot of people make themselves damsels in distress so they can be rescued. That's okay.
Any day, Superman.
I mean, she fucking, accused me of horrible things, Adrian of horrible things. Nick, I'm telling you right now, buddy, she told this guy everything, true or untrue. She told him everything about you, everything you've done, everything she's seen you do. She said it. She made fun of you for not being able to get it up. There's these pills that Nick had to order, Johnny. They were called Rougiette Health, or Rugiet, or Rougiette Men. You know a Blue Chew? You and I have talked about how if you take
dude. Yeah, so
you and I have talked about how if you take a Blue Chew recreationally, you're like rock hard for 2 days and it's really obnoxious sometimes.
Yeah.
Those are 6 milligrams. These things that Nick takes because his system has been destroyed by drugs are 25 milligrams. And sometimes they don't work. So this guy will pump 25 like 4 or 5 worth of Blue Chew into his system and nothing will happen.
Ugh.
I mean, bro, go look it up. It's either I'm not going to put you through that. But if you're interested in it.
No, I don't need to get on that mailing list.
Rugiet, Rougiette. It's either RougietteHealth.com or RougietteMen.com. This is what
Nick... Are you embarrassed Viagra doesn't work, Tom?
He needs something stronger than that because he's done so many stimulants that he's wrecked his system. It doesn't work anymore. And this is probably something that April's told this new guy, and they've laughed at your expense, and they've made fun of you. I know that because she used to make fun of you to me. I mean, as uncomfortable and gay as that is, the polycule is a very gay thing. I mean, but that is something she would tell me to make you look shitty. And I'm sure she's said a bunch of fucking, well, we saw the text. She said a bunch of horrible shit about me too. True or untrue, Nick, she gave this guy a bunch of stuff, and that's why he flipped you off at the light, is because you are Satan to these two. She snaked you, buddy, because she doesn't love you. She doesn't care about you, and she's moved on. And it's time for you to maybe move on too. Here's what I say, Johnny. Good for our former co-host.
Yeah, anytime you get away from somebody that put you into a lifestyle like that, it's a win.
I'll give her this. She's got a lot more strength than I gave her credit for, and I'm glad to be proven wrong. So the boyfriend this is Moody. Again, Nick told Moody this stuff, and then Moody snaked him on Discord. Seems like the boyfriend is protective and isn't cool with them interacting. She's got a job and is supporting herself. So now she's not beholden to a fucking small-time Spicer junkie. She's got a job and is supporting herself. Nick is genuinely cut up that they don't talk, but is respecting her wishes. So she told Nick, I don't want to fucking talk to you anymore. Don't talk to me. And Nick is fucking busted up about it. So if you're wondering, why is he seething at Aaron until 3 a.m? Why did he go out on Mother's Day weekend and fly out, leave his whole family behind to lean on his cuck fridge to talk about Aaron? It's because April ripped his heart in half, took a shit in it, and then told the new boyfriend a bunch of terrible shit about him.
Wow,
Fucking brutal.
I didn't really do much, or literally I didn't do anything for Ivy's mother yesterday, and I feel like a piece of shit because I feel like Ivy's mother deserved like a Mother's Day thing.
Yeah.
If you're like, hey guys, I know Mother's Day is coming up, but I'm gonna actually, like, I have money and stuff, and I could do stuff for you I'm gonna just spend some money on me, so me and an obese guy can sit around a bunch of other probably obese people and talk about another dude.
Right.
Wow.
Thousands of dollars, and you couldn't give it to your family.
You couldn't do anything else?
Wow.
You just
That's
really
just
needed to bitch. You guys could bitch about that guy on the internet. Doesn't cost you a dime. I talk to people on Discord bitching about people all the time. I complain about him left, right, and sideways, but I don't pay for it.
There was a person who was there who's kind of an NLO fan, but kind of just a content fan in general, and they DM'd me and said, dude, honestly, this could have been an email.
Yeah.
That's what he said. He goes, there are a couple of us there that were like, he could have just emailed this shit. He didn't need to be here. So April doesn't want Nick talking to her. April doesn't want any contact with Nick, and this has broken Nick's heart. And I'm sure that Nick has processed this now and made this my fault. And so he needs to lash out, thus the nitrous. You know, he's Kanye, in the new catchy Kanye tune, Where the Fuck's My Nitrous? I'm a cuck, I like it when people fuck on my bitch. It's a Nick Ricada song, essentially. I mean, Kanye's singing about himself, but Nick is not happy about April, his bitch, wanting to be with other people and not with Nick. And now she's pretty much snaked Nick to this new guy to the point where he's giving Nick the finger at traffic lights. And fucking good for that dude. But he sent Nick into a spiral. I believe him. Oh, so yeah, I don't talk, but is respecting her wishes. I believe him. He seemed genuinely sad about it, but is doing his best to move on. Motherfucker, this is humiliating for anyone around you. A, that you're telling this creepy, weird jack-o'-lantern toothed, dead walleye skin having retard anything about your life. And second of all, that you can't get over your fucking coke buddy bailing on your ass the minute the drugs dried up. I mean, Jesus Christ, dude. It's not like you guys were in love. It's not like she was your girlfriend. It's not like you guys were destined for great things. She was your coke buddy. And while you guys were high on drugs, you promised that you would leave everything behind and be with her. And the minute she sobered up, she went, oh, this is fucked up. Never mind. I'm out of here. Found a better man. Found a better life. Nick, it's really amazing that whether it's me or whether it's April, the minute people leave your orbit, their lives get better. You notice that, Johnny?
That's strange. I also don't know where Nick thought a relationship built on coke would hold as long as the coke was, as long as the coke's there, yeah. But I mean, even in Scarface, when the blow supply becomes unlimited, it still doesn't hold together.
Is this Nick's falling into a fountain arc?
I think so.
So Nick is...
Only the little friend is down below. Say hello to my little friend. Oh, wait, he won't wake up. Let me get a pill.
It's got to be the 25 milligram, though, and you might need 2. Nick is genuinely cut up that they don't talk, but is respecting her wishes. I believe him. He seemed genuinely sad about it, but is doing his best to move on. I hope for his and his family's sake that he succeeds.
Well, for his family's sake, I hope he succeeds.
So, Johnny, all this wrangling and all this anger about Aaron, you know what it really is?
What's that?
Nick is sad.
Nick is sad?
Nick is he's a sad boy. Nick is sad that his drug buddy left him. And now he
Wow, you got to feel great to be his wife right about now.
I can't say anything about that.
All right, fair enough.
Thank you very much, Johnny. So yeah, not good. But here's the thing. Stop telling strangers your fucking private business.
But they met in Vegas to talk about you. I mean, how much closer can you be? That's like family.
Unbelievable. And here's the worst part about it. Nothing you did this weekend changes the fact that you got arrested for a felony amount of cocaine. You've pled guilty to a felony. None of this changes the fact that, unfortunately, you're such a piss-poor, shitty parent and human being that your daughter tested positive for cocaine 10 times over the limit. And none of this uncucks you. You did all of this. You humiliated yourself. You've humiliated everyone around you. You've outed yourself to creeps. And you're still angry. It might be because, kid, the call's coming from inside the house. It's a you issue. No, and then yesterday he's tweeting about how I should die. He's tweeting about how I should die, how I should be killed for what I did. And then now I don't think sending topless or like publicizing topless pictures of me again without my permission is necessarily illegal, but I did send the death threats and the picture stuff to my lawyer just to be like, hey, my case isn't totally closed yet. Is there anything we can do with this?
Do we need this at all?
Because I feel like the guy who's bringing the charges against me, and make no mistake, he is, him doing the same exact thing to way more people seems like it might be valid.
It almost seems like it'd be a greater crime than what he's accused you.
Right. And so I sent the death threats and that. I sent that to Todd, and I said, anything we can do about this? He goes, well, this is interesting. We'll talk this week. And so we'll see what's up. But I think what we've discovered here is that Nick is sad.
Nick is sad.
Nick is sad.
Oh.
FR says...
apparently April is doing better, so good for her.
Good for April. Now, FR says she left you after getting sober, too. No, I left her. You might want to check that divorce buddy and petition her. You might want to see how that went. Just flip it. Just a little. Coltrane with $1 on Rumble says the whole thing is gay. You all did gay shit. Fucking yuck. I would agree with that.
Accurate.
Chevrolet JB with $1 says, don't lie, Aaron. Only 255 here. It says 340 on my count over on the Rumble end. 340 and 530. Oh my God. We're at about 1,000. Everybody hit like. Everybody hit follow. 1,000 people at 6:40 in the morning. So everyone who was hoping that this would be the end of the toe and this would be the end of things, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. But you got to take the L on this one. McBuster says the Onions are so embarrassed. It was a total shit show. Yeah, I mean, you just basically were gay in front of the whole world and jacked off to another dude. But hey. You showed texts that confirm all the shit I've been saying for a year and a half and saying it was gay and disgusting and gross, and I'm glad I got out and so on and so forth. Became a better father, and yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it. So, I knew they were going to be upset today. I know I was supposed to come in hat in hand, and so, but I think between the Moody snaking Nick and this still not bringing Nick any peace and him still melting down with his nitrous can right next to him. Oh, by the way, the nitrous he huffs, it's a green thing. It looks like an acetylene torch. And he loads these little canisters into it, these tubes. And then he cranks the nozzle, sucks on it. That's why if you watch the Kino Casino clip, you can hear him when he turns off his camera. You can hear the inhaling. He puts his mouth on a tube because he misses me. And he sucks on it to get the nitrous, and that's why his voice changes.
But it's only a small tube because he misses you.
See, Johnny gets me worse than any of them do.
I know, right?
So yeah, it was a rough. Hey, do you remember our old friend Michaela?
Yeah.
What a pleasant lady she was, right? So Hackamania got off to a great start. Apparently, Michaela got kicked out of the casino they were having the event in for threatening someone with a gun.
I don't know why the people, like, because Michaela's one of the people that would, like, get in my orbit and be like, you have to realize what a bad dude he is. And this, like, you guys, you when you want to paint someone as, like, the internet's personification of Satan, it doesn't help when you then go out and do crazy shit like this. Like,
No.
that doesn't help you.
You know, Toe's the real crazy person.
Yeah.
He
What do you do to these people?
He and his kids planting flower gardens, and boy, was I gay.
What, this weekend?
Oh, this weekend I had a gay weekend. I'm helping my daughter with her flowers. My son's growing vegetables. My son's a prepper now, apparently. He's getting ready for the end of the world. He's growing strawberries, lettuce, and banana peppers. He's going to have a weird diet when the nukes hit. And so I'm trying to keep those alive. My now 6-year-old, we had her birthday over the weekend. It was lovely. We're trying to get the training wheels off the bike, so because she's getting frustrated that she can't keep up with the other two when they go on long bike rides.
Are the training wheels holding her back?
She doesn't like the training wheels, so she doesn't bike. She gives up too easy. So, like, we've been taking her out and being like, just go up and down the street. Just go up and down the the sidewalk, not the fucking. Get on the street.
Baby.
You see, Steel Toe puts his down. So
right of way, they'll move.
So we've been trying to get her to ditch the training wheels, and usually once you start on that process, it takes a couple weeks and you're good. So she'll be off the training wheels in no time. And then I went down to Shoreview yesterday. I started the morning with SP, with Mother's Day and everything, and then I wished
it was dog shit.
I wished Ashley a happy Mother's Day, and then I drove down to Shoreview. And I saw my mother, gave her gifts. My dad and I hung out for an hour, talked about our shitty golf games, talked about the Timberwolves. I've got a dork story for you.
Okay.
Saturday night, you'll appreciate this. Saturday night, I'm sitting on the couch with SP, and we're watching the Timberwolves game, right?
Mm-hmm.
Game 3 between the Timberwolves and the Warriors, which we won. We're up 2-1. Played like shit and still got the W. But in my left hand, I'm holding my phone. I have the Peacock app on my phone. Johnny, any idea why I had the Peacock app up on my phone?
To watch a Lifetime movie?
Because for the last time ever, John Cena and Randy Orton were squaring off for the WWE Championship, and I couldn't miss the last Orton-Cena match of all time.
Oh, dear Lord. I didn't realize they were on the Peacock app still. I thought they were Netflix.
Bro, you would. Well, Raw's on Netflix.
Yeah.
But NBC is the Peacock app, and they bought the WWE network, so it all folded into there.
Okay.
So now, or they worked out a licensing deal, whatever. So think of how lucky of a girl SP is. She's sitting there, we're watching the Timberwolves game, and her man is just sitting there, one eye on the TV, one eye on his phone, so he can watch John Cena and Randy Orton have their big championship wrestling match for the last time.
Nothing says I love you like, hold on, I want to watch two men.
I had to get an inflatable boat for how wet it was down there. I mean, she's sitting there watching me with Orton and Cena, and then she's just like, I can't believe how lucky of a girl I am.
Oh, you meant her. I thought you were talking about you with the moisture in the butt.
My ass was producing fluids for entry. Potentially criminal. Sean, he ate my goo, Sean. Potentially criminal with $2 says, how big and black is his nitrous straw? Oh, Nick doesn't use a straw. Nick takes it right from the tap. He turns that nozzle and he goes, and his cheeks look like a big balloon when he does it. And you look ridiculous. Then your voice goes all fucky. It's very weird. Diablo Sandwich with $2 says, for the record, you still denying the Goo-licking? Bro, do you know what steel toe blinders you have to have on to think that set up fucking dime store? I wouldn't be surprised if Nick wrote that text himself, because April is not that well-spoken. Like, Nick crafted a fantasy scenario of his. Because, again, according to April, he needed to hear about me in order to get going.
Oh boy.
And then again, check out Rougiette Health or Rougiette Men. Nick and his 25 milligrams he needs to counteract all the stimulants he's put in his body.
Dear Lord.
Yikes. And then he goes to Moody and confesses that he's sad. He's just so sad. He feels so bad. April won't talk to me. She told me to stop talking to her, and I'll respect her wishes, but I'm really sad, and her boyfriend wants to kick the shit out of me because April told her how abusive I was. No, I'm just sad. So he went to Vegas and cried in his fucking girdle about April being mean to him and April's boyfriend not liking him. So now he's been cucked by April's guy.
He climbed on his human beanbag and had a weep fest.
Oh, boy. Poor guy. Watch a Lifetime movie. It'll fix your sadness. So you remember Michaela, the lovely and talented Michaela.
Yep.
Former Steel Toe fan. Now, I have warned multiple communities that Michaela is a psychopath. She was at a bar during Hackamania and apparently threatened to shoot a guy. This is the clip. This is from Misery Loves Clips. This was the start of Hackamania, and it wouldn't be the last embarrassing thing that happened there.
Well, I'd like to finish my food, but it's kind of hard to with a woman who looks like she's about to hit me the entire time.
So she's telling this guy, you know I carry conceal, right? So basically telling him, you know I've got a gun.
You what? Say that again? I don't think he actually. Did you say you carry and conceal? You're willing to go to jail for the rest of your life? I don't want to know who did that. So now you're threatening to murder me. That is wild.
No offense, even the men who go to Hackamania are fucking bitches. Because, like, you're going to sit there and go, oh, so you're threatening to kill me, like, clearly baiting her so we can get something. It's like, this guy's a fucking bitch, too. And, like, you look at the pictures of the 70 people that were there, and it's all just the fattest, grossest, greasiest, neck-bearded creeps. And it's like, God, you know, the only regret I have is that there were no beautiful women in the crowd to see my delicious torso.
You're very unstable.
Unstable. Don't fuck the crazy bitch.
Okay. I wasn't planning on it.
In fairness, at least she's like a poisonous frog that wears the colors that warn you she's lethal.
Right? She told you on this is the other part too. You already said that you couldn't finish your meal because you felt like this lady's gonna hit you. Now you found out, no, she ain't gonna hit you, son. She's gonna shoot you.
Right.
So just take your fucking food and move to the other end of the bar, buddy.
You have been for the last year.
I haven't done shit in the last year.
If I feel threatened, then defending myself is legal.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, the kind of legal minds that still follow Nick Ricada. If I feel I'm in danger, I can defend myself. No, that's not how it works.
That's not how it works.
If you're sitting at a bar having a drink, you can't go, "Duh." Basically, she's doing the Jimbo from South Park defense.
They're coming right for us, Ned. I'll open fire.
I'm sorry you feel threatened. Okay.
All right, dude, I can tell from this guy's voice you should not feel threatened.
No,
all right?
This guy's a fucking
Just
bitch.
from the inflection of, I'm sorry you feel threatened.
Honestly,
that's more of a loss for you, ma'am.
You could kick this guy in his vagina and you could probably neutralize him. You'd be fine.
I will.
Take it to Ian Hawk. Take it to the Terps McGurk. Take it to your friends from Fearless.
Hey, shout out Turbs McGurk. Good job.
Hey, there you go.
Turbs McGurk, another one who tweeted over the weekend. He's like, yeah, this whole Aaron thing is a nothing burger, guys. You look kind of gay.
Yeah,
Take it.
really gay.
Really gay.
I don't give a shit.
I didn't know what it was. All right. You know, I had no idea what I'm glad you don't. I'm just waiting to see what the woman who just threatened to murder me is going to do next.
Okay.
So then I guess the story goes Michaela then got kicked out of the event.
Oh, dear Lord. I'd say, like, hey, was it worth it? But in a weird way, I feel like she should say thank you. Like, that's the closest you get to a win in this whole thing, because I wasn't there. The why doesn't matter. Don't tell people why you weren't there. Just remember you weren't there.
Redbird with $1 says, how many psychopaths can you attract before you consider the problem might be you? Right. Like, at what point do these people go, I attract a shitload of Michaelas? Whereas our show attracts people who go, could you please stop talking about this gay shit and we can get on to actual topics? That would be nice. Veldrain with $1 says, I'm trying to finish my meal, my succulent Chinese meal.
This lady touched me on the penis, people.
This is the lady who got me on the penis, people. Tim says, did it actually taste like heaven? I mean, whatever you need, buddy. Honky with a great point. He goes, the biggest tell that the April Nick texts were bullshit. April used the word splayed. Who is she? Laurence Olivier? Yeah, it was, what do you call it? It was them sexting each other. They needed to make up things. And look, I heard that numerous times throughout this whole deal, that Nick needed to hear stuff about me. The more I see of this, the more I realize I think I apologize to Nick because apparently I think his whole attraction was me. And I think we can tell that by his behavior. He's spurned. And I don't
know where you get that. This whole thing ended. And it seems like he hasn't so much as talked about you or thought about you for 1 second. Yeah. And he certainly did not host a I Miss My Boyfriend convention in Las Vegas last weekend. So I'm sure that he is not thinking of you at all.
And the day of, like, his daughter had a dance recital.
Oh, good God.
His daughter had a dance recital. And he missed all the rehearsals and all the preparation and everything parents are supposed to do because he had to go. And he had to go, look at all the topless pictures of Aaron that I have.
Oh.
Bro. Honky, we just did the honky one. All right, so we're all caught up. Hey, by the way, let's, now we're getting into the show. For the rest of you, I'm really sorry if you came here for the other things. I think we're pretty much done. I think we've got all of it taken care of here. I think we've pretty much given what we need. And I will say thank you guys for the content. It's appreciated. They brought Paul Shea, my buddy Paul Shea, up on stage, and boy was he a buster-rooney. They go, what was Aaron like in high school? I was like, well, I didn't hang out with Aaron a lot because he was hanging out with the jocks, and I didn't have friends like that. It's like, Aaron was a lot cooler than me, so we didn't really.
He was in social circles, and I was the guy that was in the bushes.
And like every question they asked him was like, no, like it was like having Whiskey Pete up there. He's like, no,
and that's pretty low when you've got to go. Let's go find the people that he went to high school with to get dirt on him from from 30 years ago. Cool.
That's nothing. He's like, he said, I go in a conference room when I'm at work on Fridays to watch you guys talk about Aaron. It's like, bro, that's fucking weird.
That's not okay.
You can tell that he's really nervous about me ever getting back on the air because all the places he theorized that I could go to, he could be like, they might, but I don't think they should. I don't think they should. They shouldn't, but I mean, they might. It's like, bro, I'm coming to get you. I'm coming to get you, bro. You and all of the people around you. I come back. I'm coming to get you like I did before. Remember when I knocked 2 of your stations off the air?
Certainly love that.
Remember when Rev had to go bye-bye? Remember when the Loon had to change their whole lineup because they couldn't beat Steel Toe? You're the master of that. I've kicked this shit out of you numerous times, and I'll do it again. So yeah, I did. So that's the weekend. And I will say that I know that was supposed to be some big thing. It turned out to be a bust. I can tell you this. It didn't take me off the golf course. It didn't make me spend any less time with my children. It didn't make me, me and SP not have a fucking amazing weekend. And it didn't stop me from having a great Mother's Day. So I'm sorry. If you were hoping for something different, I apologize. I've disappointed you again. and I'll try not to do that in the future. So I've got some great news for you. Hey, did you see any of that Amaranth shit?
No, I did not.
Holy fuck, dude. So Amaranth and her husband. Now, first of all, before I get too crazy about this and people go, Aaron, you fucking retard, I think this is 100% a bit.
Well, with the Amaranth, it almost always is. But yeah, what did Amaranth and her husband pull now?
Whenever Amaranth's age starts to sag her tits a little bit and her viewership goes down a little, she comes up with some big crazy melodrama and streams it. Like, have we heard anything about that break-in?
No.
And I'm thinking it's because she staged it.
Probably.
Remember when her husband left and took all her money and was going to kill the dog?
Right.
Yeah, and now they're fine. They were fine like the next day. And she took a bunch of money. People sent her tens of thousands of dollars.
Someone sent her a go bag with like a couple $100,000 in it.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. I thought it was 10,000. It might have been 100. And,
it was a lot. It was ridiculous.
Right. So now, I guess yesterday, Amaranth and her husband were fighting on stream literally all day, hours and hours and hours. And the cops ended up showing up. Like this, I mean,
okay.
If this is another bit, if this is another my husband and I are fucking crazy, oh boy, watch the next stream, what's going to happen? This went too far because to me, like if you're going to do gay streamer shit, whatever, that's fine. But if you're going to do gay streamer shit and involve law enforcement, that's shitty.
Well, that's like reporting a false crime or filing a false report. I mean,
right.
That is a crime.
That's what I mean. It's like, all right, be gay if you want to. Be annoying. Do your bits. Everything else.
Yeah, Aaron. Just be gay if you want to.
He ate my goose, Sean. I'm still sad that April told her boyfriend I was an abusive drug addict. Well, you're an abusive drug addict. I don't know what to tell her.
When she's telling lies.
Yeah. Tell her when she's telling lies. By the way, again, closed circuit to April. Great job, honey. Great job. Proud of you. April for the win, telling Nick to fuck off and respect her wishes and leave me and my new man alone, you fucking pathetic cuck. Do we have, you know what we should do for Nick today? Since he revealed to Moody that he's so heartbroken over April's boyfriend giving him the finger.
What can we do?
You know what? Let's, I would just like to help Nick mourn. And maybe we could do that with some music. Let's see if horns honking behind him. It's green, asshole!
No, it was white! And he ate it all!
Oh, boy. Good for her. Yeah, it is amazing that as soon as people leave Nick's orbit, they start doing way better. I bet you if Camelot stopped talking to him, he'd stop being a retard who thinks that the checkered flag is buried in the wall. He could probably learn how to drive a truck if he abandoned Nick.
I didn't learn to make a left turn until I left Nick.
Hey, guys, I figured something out about NASCAR. Did you know that if you turn left, your odds of winning a race or even finishing the damn thing go up exponentially? Exponentially is a word that I learned after I had left the clutches of Nick Ricada. I also learned that his tattoos are faggoty. Now it's time for our sponsor, Rougiette Health. Can your dick not get hard because you've coked yourself into a coma? Do you want to make your dick do a right-hand turn like I used to do in my truck when I was hanging out with Nick?
Dude, I have nerve damage, and even for me, that stuff's kind of like a supplemental aid. It's not like an everyday thing. It's like when you want to make sure things, all right, fine. You want to play roulette? Let's just see how the organ's feeling today.
Oh, I'm sorry. I feel like I've said too much. You know what I feel like now, Johnny?
Like what?
A bully.
Oh.
I feel like a bully. I feel like a lot of people came here today to see me hat in hand and sobbing and feeling bad. Now I just feel like I'm bullying. I don't like it.
No, you know what bullying would be? Bullying would be getting a conference room in a hotel. That would be bullying.
Oh, I do want, by the way, I do feel like a bully, so I will end with this. make sure you go check out Alyssa Clips' latest video where she has her DMs Nick Ricada sent her over the years narrated, where he tells lie after lie after lie after lie, and then you go tell me how bad of a guy the toe is. Alyssa Clips doing incredible work. Unbelievable. So, Johnny, let's go to this Amaranth thing. So, this to me is fascinating. Amaranth and her husband were fighting on a stream for hours and hours. And we have some clips leading up to the conclusion, which is the fucking... the police showed up, and then they continued, and there's fucking sobbing and screaming and yelling. This is insane to have this streamed. Now, people are allowed crash out moments. I mean, look at who we were just talking about. People are allowed to have big blow up moments in their relationship that they wish nobody would ever see. Mm-hmm. It's understandable. Had a few myself. But to purposely turn a camera on and record yourself having them, I mean, in my opinion, once it starts getting too spicy, turn the fucking camera off. I mean,
you're surprised that a lady who is a virtual whore decided that this moment too should be up for sale?
I mean, she has an OnlyFans, so I'm not even going to say virtual whore. I'm just going to remove the virtual part.
Well, I wanted to leave shadow of a doubt.
I get it. You're a gentleman, all right? And you have the OnlyFans subscription, so you want to...
No, I can't afford that shit.
We did. April and I did on the show that one time. Famously, remember, we subscribed to Amaranth's OnlyFans to see because we were like, how far does she go? And so we paid like the $10 or whatever. And we're like, holy fucking shit. They go way farther. Because we thought like she would just like maybe do some naked shots or some ass.
I'm sure she has videos of her and her boy. Well, I don't know about her boyfriend, but
these OnlyFans broads, I mean, there's no difference between them and porn stars.
Yeah.
Why do they get looked at as more favorably than porn whores?
Well, because they do it like point to point behind a paywall, and the ones that push the whole like this isn't like porn or sex work is real work are the ones that are like the ones that post tasteful nude pics. Like, what was it? Not Charlie. No, it is Charlie Sheen's daughter.
Yes, Charlie Sheen's daughter has an OnlyFans.
She doesn't do porn stuff. I don't know that she does even full nude stuff. I don't like check it out, but like she went on there, and for her whole thing was like, again, lingerie shots and stuff like that.
Sure.
So there you have those people. Then you have the random person who's on OnlyFans because they like to cook and somebody's paying them to do that. So it's just it's this idea that it's not quite the same. But no, that pool gets just as deep, dark, and murky, if not worse.
Dude, I feel so bad for like the dads who have to hear, like, imagine you're a woman who's a chef. And, like, you go to your dad, and you're like, Dad, I'm making so much money now, and I have so many subscribers. She's like, oh, God, where? And she's like, Dad, I started an OnlyFans. Like, oh, God, I have to shoot myself or quit my job or something. She's like, no, Dad, I'm cooking. I'm cooking on OnlyFans. Oh, thank God. With a butt.
She doesn't catch on right away and inadvertently lays it in too thick. I put a picture up of my cookie yesterday. No.
Oh, I made such great cream yesterday, Dad. You wouldn't believe. Oh, no, I have to move. And then she's like, no, Dad, it's just cooking. It's cooking. Thank God. With a butt plug in my ass. Oh, God,
I love
I have
my
to
buns.
kill your brother and make a blood sacrifice unto the gods to purify my soul. Oh, Jesus Christ. So, Amaranth and her husband, let's get into it, Aaron, you fucking stalling bitch. Amaranth and her husband are in their PJs arguing on...
Oh, dear Lord.
Yeah. I got to admit, though, dude, these are kind of bitchin' pajamas.
No, the pajamas are awesome. I just, like, we've talked about how if you're letting your lady do what Amaranth does, you're kind of cucking yourself.
You're a cuck, yeah.
Right.
You know what?
I didn't picture that.
Do you know what's most embarrassing for this guy? Sorry, Johnny.
That's fine.
You know what was most embarrassing for this guy? When Negan popped his eye out with that baseball bat. That was the most embarrassing thing that ever happened to that guy. But you know what? He bounced back well. To quote Negan, taking it like a champ. All right, let's start this. This is Amaranth and her husband fighting on stream. The cops end up getting involved, and there's sobbing tears.
Like
No,
normally,
I'm in a sane one, Nick,
No.
and you were in an insane mindset.
no, you're just something is mentally unhinged for you right now because normally
Classic gaslighting, attaboy. Classic gaslighting. Now, I have a feeling we're about to see that from both of them.
Mm-hmm.
I have a feeling we're going to see a lot of passive-aggressive gaslighty behavior out of these two.
No,
I will
it's
say
literally
later.
you. You are
normally
unhinged.
when you
Oh, gaslighting back. Look at us. We communicate.
Oh, I can't believe you're telling me the lady that like her chest is fake and she.
How
again,
dare
is
you?
famous for-
Allegedly.
Allegedly, I thought.
No, I have
thought
no
she
idea. Go ahead.
I thought she said a thing about like I don't remember, but either way, one of the first breakdowns, I could have swore she said a thing about like the surgery and then the hot tub stream became a thing. But either way, like a lady who's famous for hot tub streaming, I can't believe that she's so unhinged with this. I forgot even what I was gonna say now. I've lost my mind trying to think. Like, why the fuck is this dude even doing any of this?
Hey, dude, you have a minute 17 in this clip alone left.
Oh dear Lord.
normally when you know that we're being swatted, you're at least concerned for the dogs, and you're almost.
I was
gleeful.
not concerned in this case because one, I know that the dogs aren't in here.
How about that? How about like her big own of him is like, no, when we were being swatted, I was not concerned. He's like, at least when we're swatted, you're concerned about the dogs. And she's like, hey, I was not concerned when we were swatted, pal.
Actually, she's saying, no, this time I'm not concerned because I know the dogs aren't in here. Great. So
you just don't care if I get shot. Yeah.
So there's nothing
Well,
for me to be concerned. And I know that
Like,
they are
no
free.
offense, she can do better than that.
Yeah,
outside.
they're like on the patio, and then
Either on the patio concealed.
Trumps can jump over things.
I don't have to be concerned if I didn't hear a shot go off. There's nothing for me to be. If we had heard gunshots, yes, I'd be concerned. But we didn't. So why would I be concerned if police enter my door like they do every night lately because we hired them?
Those aren't the ones we hired.
Yeah, well, I don't know that at first. I didn't know we're being swatted. So
Right, because the ones we
know?
hired are gonna fucking slam the.
Okay, even at this point, I'm looking at this going, guys, can we turn the camera off?
Like, no offense, but like, who the fuck watches this shit?
Me. I'll watch a clip of this.
Well, like a clip of it, yeah, sure. I mean, a clip of it. I mean, like, who's
okay.
keeping an eye on Amaranth live to go? You know what? I want to watch this.
I see what you're saying. I thought you were like, who watches this? I'm like, I will say unabashed, I will watch a clip of this any day. You're saying who watches the actual stream?
Like the actual stream. Also, I'm also trying to figure out, is that a fucking pole in the background? Like a fucking stripper pole?
That is a stripper pole in a stage, yes.
Oh, God. So instead of between two ferns, we just have her thicket between two shrubs? Jesus Christ.
door, and then I'll throw my hands up.
If they're trying to talk to us, they do knock on the door loudly.
And I throw my hands up?
You didn't do that until they opened the door.
No shit, Sherlock.
Yes. So
No shit, Sherlock. Oh, boy. Somebody's about to be rubber and somebody's about to be glue.
Well, I'm guessing which one he is and which one she is.
what the fuck?
I'm
Why
saying-
are you retarded?
First of all, no.
It's a good question. You should ask your partner that every time you fight.
What the fuck?
You know what it does? It tests their self-introspection. You go, hey, why are you retarded? Like if SP and I were arguing about something and she went, why are you retarded? I'd go, well, I've been through some traumatic shit and, I'm still trying to deal with it. And I think sometimes my coping mechanisms are a bit off and maybe I should, be a little healthier and avoid some of these things. But, and then her response would be, who the fuck answers that question? And I'm like, a well-adjusted adult male.
No, my response is just how much time you got.
Yeah, right. You want an abbreviated list or...
I mean, I've been keeping a tally.
My parents are both from Stearns County. What chance did I really have? I came back to the place of my ancestors, and here I am. And...
No offense, according to your ancestors, that's what they've been doing too.
Right.
This is you being retarded because here's the thing, right?
We got... Hey, I said we're going to get I am rubber, you are glue. We just did.
What the fuck?
I'm
Why
saying-
are you retarded?
First of all, no. This is you being retarded because...
I am rubber, you are glue. Whatever you say bounces off of me and sticks to you. Hoo-ah. I am rubber, you are glue. Whatever you say bounces off of me and sticks to you.
Here's the thing, right?
That was my favorite line in The Godfather Part 2 when he said that to Jaime Levine. No, who was that guy? What was his name? Was it Hyman Roth? Jaime Levine. Hyman Roth. I mean, Jaime is a disrespectful term for Jew, but like it is close to what the guy's name was.
Dear Lord.
Jaime Levine. Hyman Roth.
You're being super flippant and you're not even making any sense. You just said you're not concerned because no shots are fired. Bro.
Yes, there would be nothing for me to be concerned about if the door is knocking.
That's not true.
All right, so the fight starts off relatively tame. It's about swatting and how they respond to their swatting and everything else. And okay.
How does it go? How does it continue then? If that's how it started?
They just, fuckers don't turn off the goddamn camera and they just keep talking. You know, sometimes like you just don't stop fighting and you don't know why. Like, again, this is an argument about swatting. Like, there's no reason to keep this argument going. Like,
there's no reason to have it on air at all. Also, if you're getting swatted as much as they claim, when is it like a boy cried wolf situation where it's like 911 and they're like, blah, 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 this is happening at this address. Yeah, go fuck yourself. And they just hang up the phone.
Yeah. Fuck off. We've been here way too many times. I'm sorry. You know, one of the things when we got swatted was the police came to our door very nicely because they said, look, we know who you are. We know, you've had a show in this area for a long time. We figured this was some kind of thing, but we still got to check it out. Like, it wasn't like a threatening sort of deal. So I would assume, and then they put us on a list. They put us on a list where if stuff like this comes up, we'll call you first, and I'm sure that Amaranth is on that list too. So why these two are having a giant argument about swatting, like you should have this.
Yeah, seems weird.
Well, we have the next clip of these two. Now, again, they were on for over 17 hours.
All right, this is fucking fake, but I will give them this endurance.
Do you think this is fake?
Yeah, she normally takes, I don't know how long for her usual spats, but this thing for 17 hours, they're fighting about this, and the cops actually got called. I'm thinking it's fake, and they literally were fighting. Someone called them and had the cops show up, and they put it into a bigger thing, I'm guessing. Like you said, they were probably on a list.
Amaranth breaks down in tears after arguing with her husband for over 17 hours on stream. So this kept going. Let's check this clip out.
All your friends can know your position on this.
What is your problem?
Strongly enough.
Who the fuck is he talking to?
I don't know, but I will say that this does seem like it's gone completely off the rails. And I don't know who to blame. I'm going to go ahead and say it takes two to tango. I'm going to say this guy's probably very insecure because of what she does for a living. I could understand that. And I think he has to find other ways to establish his dominance like this. And I feel like she's the kind of person who will push you and push you and push you. And then the minute you push back, she's going to break down crying and act like you're a piece of shit. So I think both of these two. Yeah.
I do deserve it. Yeah.
She just called him retarded not too long ago. You're a retard. You fucking retard. And then he's like, no, let me tell you some shit. He's like, why are you being mean to me? It's like, both of you shut the fuck up. This is one of those situations where you're like, maybe these two deserve each other and we should just let them be.
Right?
Maybe this is just better for the rest of the world that they're not foisted upon anybody else.
Maybe we should just cut their internet connection and don't tell them and let them think that it's all the same every time they go live.
Right.
Enough, they have to swat.
I cannot deal with this anymore.
Can you imagine that?
Call your dad.
She's actually defending the guy who swatted her.
Call your dad.
So he's saying that she's defending live swatting. And she's like, I can't do this anymore. Then fucking quit. I can't imagine she doesn't have enough money. I can't imagine.
Didn't she buy a fucking gas station franchise on a whim?
She bought.
There was a moment there where she was pretty fucking up there, to the point where they're like, "Oh, she's an amazing business executive and she's made all these smart business moves and she's going to transition from just being, you know, a whore online to being like talent representation. I don't even know what happened to any of that. But either way, I would imagine along the way, she's amassed a couple million.
I remember when they were writing magazine articles about her, about how she's the next entrepreneur.
Right.
And now she's crying in fancy PJs with her husband.
Well, Amouranth. You mean I catalyzed? You're saying I catalyzed?
You hate me, just kill me, please. It would be so.
Oh, fuck you!
Oh, fuck off. And the fucking horse you wrote in on, just kill me, please. Yeah, your life is so goddamn hard.
Not only that, that's that cry bully shit that I fucking hate. You want to bow up and you want to scream and say awful shit at someone. And then when someone... Now, first of all, fuck him too, because they're broadcasting this. And if you don't think that both of these two are performing, that this isn't a performative fight for their fucking stream, fuck both of them for that. But if there's any legitimacy to this whatsoever and she's pulling that bullshit, then fuck her and thank God these two don't have children. Now, he's such a cucked piece of shit from the OnlyFans thing. He clearly resents her. And he clearly wants to try and establish any dominance he can because he feels weakened. So maybe you two ought to just, divide the assets, call it a day, or admit that all of this shit is a work, turn off the internet, admit that these fights are all performative, and that, in my opinion, every time she drops in viewership or every time she drops in popularity, we get shit like this.
Yeah, because they need something to drum up some... Right. That this is their content. Like, no offense, it's a sad fact that as she gets older, her original appeal fades more and more. Because real or fake, them puppies will sag. Gravity's a bitch.
It's easier.
Random just
I can't deal with this anymore.
Shut your fuck up. Be calm. You're fucking crazy. Why are you moving
fuck
so
both of you
fast?
with this shit.
Fucking schizophrenic. You're dangerous for society.
So when he's giving points that might refute the shit she's been saying, she starts screeching and yelling, stop and kill me and all that. Now, should he be a little more sensitive? Yeah. Should she grow the fuck up and have an argument like a grown-up? Yes. Should both of them be shot for having this on a fucking stream, hypothetically, in Minecraft? Yeah. Maybe.
You've got a third wheel jumping in the argument every fucking time someone tips money. If you need any more of a clue that this is a work for cash, I give you the frickin' pay scheme in action.
And if you think any of these people are sending this shit in to help you guys, you're retarded. Congratulations, you both win the argument. You're both retarded.
Senseless, and so I deserve to have. Reservoir just tipped $1. You see, I'm a fat overfuck with a burger. I eat burgers until my butt bleeds. I'm secretly dating a community member while blood runs out.
You won't leave. You won't shut up. What did I do? The cops won't help me. No one can help me.
Destiny little Steve.
I'm talking in a room.
These two deserve each other. Honest to
I just
Christ.
feel like at a certain point, your behavior should reach a level where we're like, no, you're not allowed to stream anymore because you're giant fucking children. Just stop. Just let it go. No, you can't do this.
Would you says there are crocodile tears, Aaron. Wake the fuck up. I know that. Well, that's what I'm screaming. Is
We're
that this
saying
is
it's
all
a performative work, and
right.
That's the best case scenario.
I mean, I'm saying exactly what you're saying. Would you? Unpleasant Alex says, R.I.P. ears. Yeah. If you're wearing headphones right now, I'm sorry. I apologize. So we have our last clip. And this is Amaranth calls the cops on her husband after he charged at her during a 20-hour stream arc. So we got up to 20 hours.
So she called the cops? Then it's definitely faked.
Well, here we go.
That's fine. I'm not okay with being observed.
I'm not unokay
with being observed.
Well, I was I was not okay with being observed because somebody kept trying to watch me. It was creep. Nick, get help.
Okay, great.
I'm unokay with you pointing the camera.
Well, then leave. I'm not going to follow you.
So you're literally just gonna be super defiant, is that right?
Oh, okay. Let's fucking. I guess he got closer. I'm like, all right, that's enough. Let's back it up just a little bit.
Talk about problems. Hey,
Whoa.
what the fuck is wrong with you, bro? Leave.
my
You
face.
can move. You can go away.
I wasn't in camera view. You moved the camera view to me.
Bro? What is wrong with you? You got.
Hey, more gaslighting. Yay, we are a gaslighting family. A gaslighting.
What is wrong with you? Says the lady who refuses to end the stream while you're apparently having a domestic
For 20
dispute.
hours, for a whole day. Johnny, 20 hours in.
Dude, she's been paid to let people watch her sleep before. I'm not surprised that she has to stream for 20 hours. The problem I have is that she doesn't see that the what's wrong with you question should be aimed entirely inward right now.
Oh, by the way, then you have people in the chat who are calling 911, so great. So now the cops are being bothered numerous times.
Right.
Ma'am?
Yes.
She's dragging her charger behind her. What a mess. That's the police in the background. Well, I'll say this. It's the police in the background. We don't know for sure if it's an act or if it's the real cops. I'm not sure.
I gotta say, the floor on what I'm guessing is her porn studio is just horrible.
You think so?
I don't care for it. It looks incredibly uncomfortable.
Oh, no, I think that's a shoot.
Oh, no, those are real cops. I'm just saying the whole thing with her calling the cops.
Why did he move into the view of the camera? Oh, no, she probably moved into the view of the camera.
Mm-hmm.
So that they would be able to see the police. Wow, what a fucking shit show.
Like I said, it was a setup. She called the cops. Like, because she doesn't think it, oh, poor me. I felt threatened, and this is why I called them. And so they'll show up again, and they'll talk to her, and they'll take her statement, and this, that, and the other. But even in real, like natural, they don't film their lives domestic dispute cases. You have situations where she or he calls the cops, and they say that they have this problem, and it ends with the cops leaving and the two people still being together in the same space.
Right. Wildcard becoming a member for 35 months says, I'm rock hard.
Thank you.
No, he meant Amaranth being a psycho.
Oh.
Thank you very much. Miss Tay, I can't say what this represents, but she says one of these units for the tow, Juncata is a piazza. Hi, Johnny.
Hey.
That's from Miss Tay.
Hey, Miss Tay.
Miss Tay with $50. Give her an Olbermann.
They are afraid.
Thank you for the $50, Miss Tay. We appreciate that. That puts her on top of the leaderboard. Give me just 1 second here. Miss Tay, $50. That puts Jake Fire in second at 20. Gray Duckling in third at 10. And John Jane Doe in fourth at 5. And that puts up, we haven't even had time to update the goal. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. Update the goal today. 145 away from today's goal. Now, we're going to be at 230. You know what time that is?
Yep.
You know what time that is? We're going to be at 230 all week. And the reason we're going to be at 230 all week is because this Rumble Creator Program is just, it's doing very well. I don't know if it's going to be consistent like that. I don't know if it like front loads at the beginning of the I have no idea how this shit is calculated. So until I really figure it out, I don't want to give Johnny the money or me the money or anyone. I'd like to pass it on to the goal at first until I see what we're going to
how
be.
it affects things. Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I get you.
So we made an extra like over $400 in the Rumble Creator Program, and that could be for the month. That could be for the week. I don't know. It just showed up. So I'm going to put that towards the morning and the evening So you guys, we're going to pass that along to you. 230 is the number every day this week. And right now it's 145. So if you guys want to contribute, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, etc. Thank you guys very much. Unpleasant Alex says, the last time I was swatted, the sheriffs went around the back of my house to our bedroom sliding glass door to avoid cameras. Funny part is they ended up on 3 more cams due to that. Hulkamash says, this dude should just openly cheat and see what happens. I don't think she'd care.
I don't think I think their relationship is so like business and procedural at this point.
Business and what?
Procedural.
Oh, procedural. You know what? That's what you should do. Just lean in when that happens.
Yeah, I know. I can't fucking fight it anymore, so who cares? But yeah,
so it is purely procedural?
It's procedural.
Now, when you're out in the woods and you have a shotgun and you're walking around, you got a cap on, what are you usually hunting?
Wascally wabbits.
Oh, okay.
Procedurally.
I would have accepted the answer just wabbits, but you went wascally wabbits. All right, I appreciate that. And as far as I'm gonna try here. This one's a reach. If you don't get this one, it's fine. Those vegetables that grow under the ground, they've got a white tip and they're red and they have a leaf attached to them. They're your favorite. They're little, they're small, they're about the size of a grape, but they're firm. What are those things you grow?
Radishes.
Yeah, very good. There we go. There we go. What's that crime you like to commit where you don't bother to get women's permission before you do?
Oh, whoa. All right, I got lines, man. I'm not even playing that.
No, what's that crime that you commit? Is wait.
Oh, I ain't saying that.
I can't remember what it's called though. Maybe people in the chat can let me know what that crime is.
I'm guessing so. I know people clip shit, and I'm not letting even that one go out of context.
I have a quick question for you as well before we move on. What's that thing I am? That it's a mental disorder. It causes you to
Retarded.
have a. Oh, what's that?
Retarded.
Oh, okay.
See, I can say that when I have paperwork. I can defend myself in court.
Bigot on socialist media says, "Wape." Was that it, Johnny? Was that thing?
I think that's the rumor. That's the rumor. Fuck, I don't even remember. Oh, yeah. So their relationship is so procedural that I feel like they're probably too entangled. Like, if they break up, if they get a divorce, like, someone's getting, like, a bunch of money that the other person doesn't want them to have. So that's the only reason they'll stay together through anything he or she does.
Okay. I just can't. I'm sorry. I'm trying to listen to what you say.
Procedural is.
I just hear procedural. It's really
procedural.
McBuster, no. McBuster, I was setting Johnny up for a retard joke. I didn't want you to actually diagnose me. He says borderline personality disorder and ADHD. No.
See, now I'm just thinking, how great would Law and Order have been if one season they had Elmer Fudd as one of the detectives? Like, oh, I've come in to hunt some. I'm hunting wascally pedos on STSU.
I'm hunting wascally wapists. Be very quiet. I'm investigating a wape.
What happened with the groceries?
There's a blood trail here that's making me very nervous. I believe before she was killed, she was brutally and violently raped. Sorry.
Quite frankly, I think you're the suspect. What's up, Doc?
Oh, no. Bugs Bunny raped someone in the... Oh. I was working at the bar all night, Doc.
You're really going to regret not taking that left turn at Albuquerque.
Ice-T, it turns out his alibi checks out.
And I got news for you. That makes you gay.
If we don't solve this case by morning, we need to call Elliot Stabler. This is a dog shit episode. It must have been produced by Melissa Hodgete. All right. Elmer Fudd in SVU is not a bit that I thought we'd be doing today. Allow me to regroup. Veldrain with $1 says, let the boobies hit the floor. Let the boobies hit the floor. And then no one will care. It'd be funny if she just loses it during the argument, just pulls her fucking tits out on stream and just goes, this is what I think. And then it would be like Hackamania.
Is this what you want? Is this what you fucking want? And a whole bunch of money just comes in. Yeah.
Yes, precisely. Thank you for understanding the needs of the customer. Gray Duckling with $2 says, so I have to donate every morning at 6. That would be fucking tits. That would be stellar.
And just to be clear, sir, you don't have to. But we'll be great with it.
Yeah, it would be totally fine.
Yeah, awesome.
He's like, yeah, you're saying I have to do. No, nobody's saying you have to, but you're certainly not going to say no. Miss Tay with $1 says, give my one unit that can't be named to my favorite Duckling Gray. No, I'm not going to do that because I can't remember who's in 5th. So, Miss Tay, I'm going to keep you at number 1. And at the end of the week, here's what we're going to let Miss Tay do. Miss Tay is going to get to play Kingmaker. We're going to keep track of her contributions throughout the week. And at the end of the week, she can hand those to whoever she wants so that they can be put in that spot.
There you go.
Does that make sense? People are diagnosing me.
This could take a while.
Hulkamasha Baby says, mildly overweight with self-control issues.
Well, geez, just list everything you can see on camera. God.
It's not why I asked that. I mean, I only asked the question for, a bit, to kind of have some fun and whatever. I didn't
expect to leave with a prescription.
Yeah, I didn't. I wasn't asking you guys to, well, thanks. I appreciate it.
The point is they care.
You know what? I should stop looking a gift horse in the mouth.
Right?
145 away from today. $145 away from today's goal. You guys are doing fucking incredible. Thank you so much. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. So now we're going to bring it back to Minnesota for our next story. And I'm telling you, anytime a Minnesota story goes national, there is a conspiracy in the national media to just make Minnesota look like a racial cesspool. Like every time Minnesota comes up, it's because of racism, rascalism, nepotism, any kind of tism. Is you is or is you ain't my constituency. I actually saw, what's her name? Sophie Hendricks.
Mm-hmm.
I saw Sophie Hendricks this weekend.
Okay.
I took video.
What was she doing?
Here, I can, I'll show you. Here. This was, Sophie Hendricks this weekend at a convention I went to. I was at the convention gathering material for the show, and I ran across Sophie Hawkins leading they'll have like those forums or whatever at these events. She was leading one.
Did she start a dance later, Sophie Hawkins?
Hendricks.
Oh,
did I say Hawkins?
Did I say presumably turns into a bit? You think I'm just going to let Sophie Hawkins fly under the radar?
I keep calling her Sophie Hawkins. I can't help it. It's where the girls ask the guys to the dance.
Yeah. Well, that's Sadie Hawkins, but yeah.
Sophie Hendricks was running a convention forum. Would you like to see the video that I gathered?
Yeah.
All right. This is Sophie Hendricks running a forum.
I just always feel a little unnerved when they all wear the same outfit.
Just somebody tell Hitler we did it first, okay?
Yep.
We did it first. And this was so Sophie Hendricks took the stage. She was wearing red. She looked like a knockout in red, by the way. Sophie Hendricks in her nice red dress. This is her running a forum at a convention I was at this weekend. I thought she sang like that.
Right?
And then the drums. I mean, you guys can criticize this video I took, but you had to be there. It was moving.
Was it off-putting? Yeah, but you also have to appreciate just the production value, you know?
You really have to do. You really. Did I say Sophie? God damn it, Shiloh Hendricks. I cannot stop getting this fucking broad's name wrong.
What are you, her husband?
Shiloh. I keep saying Sophie. I keep saying Hawkins. Sophie.
I can't wait to see what Shiloh could end up turning into if you get that wrong a couple of times.
Shiloh. Guilo. Listen, I know the ride over here was the commute from hell. I have to be off the beaten path a little bit. Okie dokie, artichoke. Let's get started. Ping.
Or as the Chinese say, ping pong.
Okie dokie, artichoke. I love how he's this great international criminal and he's just the kindest man.
Yeah.
I know the boat ride over here was the commute from hell. I'm sorry, I have to stay off the beaten path. Ping pong. Or as the Chinese call it, ping pong. Oh. But you never finished your training.
You've got no backhand.
All right, so anyway, Minnesota got a little bit of a viral story today. Somebody already texted in and they wrote shy, low, still, always. I'm sorry. You can fuck up a lot of names. You can't fuck up a white hero. I fucked up a white hero and I apologize. So Minnesota was in the news again for race relations. This had nothing to do with Shiloh Hendricks or Sadie Hawkins or Sadie Carpenter, whatever the fuck I said. This had to do with a basketball tournament in Eden Prairie. Now, you and I know the metro area pretty well. I know the north, you know the south. And Eden Prairie is, to put it mildly, a nice place.
Yeah.
Eden Prairie, Edina, Chaska, Chanhassen, all of these places, pretty bougie.
Yeah.
You tell someone you live in Chaska, they think you're doing
some
pretty well.
buckage.
Yeah. Apple Valley, Lakeville, Eden Prairie, Edina, all of it considered very, very nice. Well, this basketball tournament in Eden Prairie was not allowed to continue. It was canceled after fights and overcrowding. Johnny, would you like to think anything that would get you canceled?
Yep, already did.
Would you like to say anything that would get you canceled, or would you rather appear to be wrong?
Oh, dear Lord.
That's what I love about this story. Like, I saw this on TV yesterday morning. SP and I were just watching the news like an old couple. And I see this story, and I'm like, they're not. I said two things. I go, they're not going to zoom in on anyone at this basketball tournament. And I said, number two, I already know the answer to this question, and I have a choice. I can either say the answer out loud and fucking nail it, or I can shut my mouth and be wrong. Because when you say... This is like that SNL sketch. A basketball tournament had to be canceled due to fights and overcrowding. And this is one where Keenan will go, oh, shit,
it's
that's
one
us.
of yours.
Yeah. Like, oh, shoot, that's us.
Fuck.
We can't have a fucking kids basketball tournament because we've got to throw elbows and shit in the stands, not on the court.
Not on the court. No, the kids are the most civil people in the whole affair.
And, like, I don't know, what's it going to take to get this shit to stop? Because I'm sorry, across the country, this is not exactly an exception to the rule.
Yeah, dude. Fuck, I'm gonna bust your balls all day on all the pronunciation.
Be very quiet. I'm at a basketball tournament with donkeys. So
he said donkeys, guys.
I said donkeys. Yeah. So Elmer Fudd would not be caught dead near this place. It was an Eden Prairie basketball tournament. And look, I have a question, because I know to the racist people in this audience, I'm looked at as like a liberal and a race traitor because I won't go hard enough in the paint. And I know to the more liberal people, they think I'm a fucking racist. So I feel pretty comfortable with where I'm at, that I can give analysis from a balanced perspective that's not too biased. But I will say this. If you don't call out what this is, how are we ever going to fix it? That behaving this way in public is not fucking okay. And the problem is, if you don't have parents that are going to teach you that this is a bullshit way to act and you can't do this, there's really nothing the rest of us can do. Our hands are tied, and we're kind of at the mercy of the people who do shit like this.
I agree with you. I also will say that, especially given our audience, they will say this would be one of those moments that many of them would argue, amazing what a beating will fix.
Well, and you know, the other thing is, the cops get shit if they arrest anyone at these things. They're profiling, they're whatever. But it's like, if mom or mom and dad or just mom, whatever, if you don't raise your fucking kids, guess what? The cops are going to raise them for you. So you can't win either way. Either these fucking parents don't do a goddamn thing to raise their kids, and they go to youth basketball tournaments and start Donnybrooks, and we got to shut down everybody else who paid money to be there, every parent. Do you know how much these fucking traveling basketball leagues cost to be in?
I can only imagine. Hockey was expensive, and
but like just
like that one, it's the gear, but.
Yeah, but getting in is expensive, but also think about it. Your parents have to drive you there. You guys got to stay in a hotel. You got to eat out every night. It's fucking expensive. So this youth basketball tournament gets shut down because of fighting and everything else. And we're just, the news could start a discussion on this. The news could start a societal discussion we need to have about how to stop shit like this because it happens all the time. But we're not going to because we're terrified that someone might call us a bad name. Let's go ahead and watch this. This is from Fox 9.
Out of Eden Prairie, a youth basketball tournament is abruptly shut down at Eden Prairie High School after large crowds and what the school cites as capacity concerns. Now, the remaining AAU games were canceled for the rest of the weekend, and Fox 9's Leon Purvis is live there now. And Leon, what do we know about what happened?
Well, Nathan, the city of Eden Prairie.
Notice they show one punch. And it's a kid of a non-discernible race and then a bunch of white kids, but they don't show any of the other fights that were breaking out.
Well, because if they did that, someone might, I don't know, connect the dots.
Right.
Tells us tonight that this happened all before 6 and that police were called to disperse the crowd. But I want you to take a look at this video. You can see some type of fight happening. The city says several mono scuffles broke out.
Oh, I will say that is not nondescript.
What do you mean?
I saw that person from the back with the hair and everything else when they swung to the side.
Was it a white boy?
No.
Oh, because I thought he was kind of iffy. He's not iffy?
Which one are you saying iffy? The one in
the one who
hat
punched.
Or the one who got punched?
The one who punched. The hitter.
I don't know. I'd have to go back.
Would you say Shiloh Hawkins would like him or no?
I'm saying she might yell at him if he came near the bench.
Let's go back.
Police went to go disperse the crowd. To take a look at this video, you can see some type of fight happening. The city says several
that's really hard to tell.
As police went to go disperse the crowd there, but there were no large-scale fights.
I see what you mean.
Were made. Now, all AAU games are now canceled. The district didn't comment on what happened at the school tonight, but they tell us Prep Hoops North rented the space.
I'm just guessing by one of the teams that's there. I'm sorry, but I've lived long enough to know what this was. Do you know what I mean? I've lived long enough to know what happened here.
But didn't follow the rental agreement and capacity was exceeded. And we reached out to Prep Hoops North before this broadcast, and they have yet to get back to us tonight. We're going to continue to follow up on them and see what they say later. And we'll bring you the latest both on air and online.
We didn't see any of the other fights. We didn't see any of the other unrest, any of the other madness. That's interesting.
I'm going to call bullshit on the whole capacity thing. What we just saw in that video clip was not a capacity issue. Unless you're talking about one person's capacity to take a punch and another person's capacity to give it. Other than that, capacity wasn't the problem. They didn't start swinging because, we're too crammed together. No, these are two people who just started fighting.
Right. And it took
space
more
in the
than
world.
that one fight for them to cancel the event. Believe me. Somebody, too, with $1 says, Aaron, I see you were there also. Uh-oh. They might have caught me. Should we take a look at the video?
Yes.
See if they caught me slipping. Eric with $1 says, Johnny, as someone from Rochester, do you know Shiloh? Aaron might need a new racist girlfriend or move to Rochester.
I haven't been there in forever, and no, I don't know her.
Wait, why do I need to move to Rochester?
I don't fucking know.
I don't
That's
want
what they're saying.
I don't want to. I have a lovely girlfriend as it is. She's fantastic. She's an adult who is mature and challenges me. It's a nice thing to have.
She has a bigger dick than you, too.
Yesterday, there were thank you.
You're welcome.
Prick. She was saying, she's like, now, I was talking about something. I was kind of making some jokes about the weekend and everything. And she goes, and I said to her, I go, all right, I'm not going to do that bit on the show. I told her, because I'm like, I have come a long way. I'm doing better. And I go, that's something I need to work on, even if it's on the show. Because it was really petty and really shitty. And I'm like, okay, I need to work on that part of me still. Like, I noticed it. And she's like, you know, it's good that you're recognizing that. It's good that you kind of pulled back. She goes, I've known you for a long time, and that hasn't always been the case with you. You know, she goes, you don't want to be that guy. You don't want that on your soul. And I'm like, yeah, no, for sure. So I was like, it was one of those moments where you can go up. I caught myself slipping there for a second. Pull back the reins.
It's one of those moments where I looked down with a smile and went, hey, growth.
Yeah, I was like, I'm okay.
Or at least you're going to be.
Yeah. All right, all right, they said I was at the basketball tournament. Let's see the video. Now, this is not.
No, they're saying you were at the rally.
Oh, I was at the rally.
Damn. I can't see fucking shit out of this thing. Are we ready or what?
See, like, you guys can't say that that's me. You have no idea. There is no way to confirm whether or not that's me. Saint Caesar says, Aaron, did you see John Cena got a beer bottle thrown at him by a fan Friday? Also, R.I.P. Sabu. Yeah, the innovator of violence, Sabu, passed away at 60 years old.
Oh, no.
Sabu was like a crazy hardcore wrestler.
Yeah.
He was insane. And
so 60's kind of a high mark for them.
60, you know, honestly, 60 is a good number for a wrestler. If you're 60, if you
beat the shit out of your body so early on.
Oh, and he was one of the most nuts. Like, he
did like the Japan circuits and shit where they get real crazy.
He might have even been crazier than Mick Foley.
That's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Like, Mick Foley has left pieces of himself in that ring, literally.
Sabu was like WrestleMania weekend, like 2 weeks ago, he had his retirement match. He had his last match at 60 years old and then died. And this is a guy who definitely had brain damage. This was a guy who he beat up his body. I mean, Johnny, we're talking about flaming tables, barbed wire, explosives. Like, this guy did it all.
Yeah.
Sabu was insane. If we could find a Sabu highlight reel. Sabu highlight reel. I mean, he was a different sort. That's Sabu.
It's time to get extreme.
Can we fucking just do the parts where he was nuts? So that right there, Johnny, that's tame. That would be tame for. Like, I'm not gonna get fucking popped for music because of it. God damn it, guys. Not gonna get popped for shitty 90s music. There's a WWE video. We're not doing that. God, you really can't play shit anymore.
I know. That's one of the worst things. Like, YouTube kills doing this shit because they're like, oh, no. You're playing a thing. Like, yeah, but we're also talking at the same time.
I'm just gonna mute it. And we'll just watch the clips with it muted. Yeah, I mean, he's wrapped himself in barbed wire.
Barbed wire, and he's doing a leg drop.
Yeah, through a table. Well, that's normal. Just have FU on your chin. There we go. Oh, we're going to throw Sabu over the top rope through a table. Again, that was just a normal night. We're chucking chairs at people. Oh, fuck. There's him and Mick Foley. There's a little butt drop with the chair. Fucking hell. Oh, we're throwing ladders at people. Oh, then a barbed wire match.
Barbed wire rope match?
Yeah.
Easy.
And again, this guy had hundreds of those through the years. Oh, we're going through tables. We're jumping off a guy. A little piggyback. Oh, fun. And we're just crashing.
Those are the ones that I'm like, dude, how do you do that and not hurt you or the person you're running into when it's a metal?
Right. Look at through the table. Loved tables. He was this guy. He was big on the tables. Oh my God. So the fact that this guy made it to 60, I mean, that's kind of that's a win for the Sabu. Oh, fuck a goat. There we go. We're going to rip Mick Foley's ear out. Oh, shitload of barbed wire again. Oh, motherfucker.
How much adrenaline or other possible substances have to be going through your body to pull that off and not just scream like a bitch?
All of them, all of the substances. That's what Sabu did, all of the substances. Sabu makes Ricada look like the church lady. Which is what Nick tried to pass himself off as before he went on stream with cocaine on his nose. Cuck. Oh, he got cucked by April's new boyfriend. That's so tragic. Through the table again. I bet you there's at least one more barbed wire. Oh, there he is jumping off the Raw sign. And top rope. Oh, barbed wire again. Oh, fuck. Head first through a table. Into the stands. Oh, landing on concrete floors. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, my God. That's actually pretty cool. Oh.
I'd say most of this is pretty cool. I just don't. I don't know what the heck you've got to do to be able to run into barbed wire, but that is a skill.
See, like, usually we mourn wrestlers who die before the average life expectancy, but, like, honestly, Sabu making it to 60, you're just kind of like, hey, good work, dude. Like, once Sabu hit
what
60,
he ran through?
Yeah, like, once Sabu hit 60, you're like, you can rest now, sweet prince.
It's almost like he did his last match, and it was like, and now we're done.
Yeah. I mean, old Sabu just, he made it as long as he could, and then into that sweet good night. By the way, about 900 of you checking out the toe right now. We eclipsed over 1,000 today, and we're climbing in subs. Thank you very much. That means a lot of people came here to see sadness and mirth and everything else, and then they watched the ownage that we did and said, you know what? I think I'm a toe boy now. So thank you very much. Painkiller having a hard time coping. He says, how can you say Nick got cucked with a straight face and $2? Because he got cucked.
We're the ones sitting here doing a show?
This is what you don't understand. Just because I was a cuck doesn't mean he's not one too. This is the suicide pact. I came out a year and a half ago and went, yep, own it. This was fucking gross. This was disgusting. This was a terrible thing. I'm ashamed of myself, and I'm working hard to do better. Nick is sad that it's over. He's sad that he can't be cucked anymore. So much so that he had to go to a red light and get cucked by April's current boyfriend. And then he had to tell Moody about it, how sad he was. What a sad boy he was over the whole thing. And Nick can get mad at me all he want. Moody snaked you, buddy. Not me. So I'm sorry. But yes, I can say it with a straight face because it cuts both ways, my man. It cuts both ways. All right, let's continue on. I had this one follow up after the Eden Prairie basketball tournament one for a reason. Okay. I'm kind of doing a Kumia thing here where I pile on a certain sort of content.
Oh, okay.
Fairfax County, Virginia. A McDonald's there has started a 21 plus only policy for indoor dining.
Oh my God. All right. Before you can come in and get your chicken nuggets, I have to see an ID. All right. Okay.
I mean, you got to be 21 to eat inside the McDonald's because, Johnny, they're having issues.
With what? What? Too many people in the play palace?
I'm guessing probably just, if you made me guess, I would say just too many whiteys causing trouble.
Yeah.
There's too many whiteys causing problems. Let's go ahead and open this one up from, I believe this is, what was it, Fairfax, Virginia?
Mm-hmm.
Let's go ahead and get the detail. Hey, before we jump to any conclusions, guys.
Let's get the facts.
Let's get the facts.
Well, a new policy is now in place at a McDonald's in Fairfax County. Those who want to dine inside the Franconia Road location must be 21 years of age or older. This comes after multiple fights among young people broke out.
Now, I know the fights were among people who were young, but I feel like young people is a misleading
Young people,
category.
yeah, I'm going to say this. Young people is always a code for something they don't want to say on the news. You know, malls have been taken over sometimes by mobs of unruly teens. Just saying. Those darn young people, Johnny, I tell you what, if it wasn't for all these young people, we would have a lot less rules.
Order 66 had it right. Take out the younglings.
Did you know that 13% of the young people commit 50% of the violent crime?
I thought you were going to say 13-year-old young people.
What? No, I
50%
would
of the
never.
violent
I would
crime.
never. I would never stereotype like that. That would be wrong.
Oh.
In the dining room area, according to management. News 4's Dominic Moody explains.
Be very careful. I'm courting Negroes.
The reason for the change and the new process customers have to go through to get a Happy Meal.
Imagine it's lunchtime and you're ready to get that.
Moody, don't tell this guy anything. He'll rat to the whole world. He's probably in the right profession then.
Yep.
A nice, juicy burger. You've been waiting all day for those nice, hot fries.
But then 3 15-year-old black kids punch you in the head and stomp on your face.
And they say, give me your wallet.
Yeah, honky bitch.
At Mickey D's. And so you come to this Virginia location in the Franconia neighborhood.
Oh, by the way, this is how I celebrate our only strike we had on our channel being removed over the weekend.
That's nice.
By the way, since our strike has been removed, viewership up and subscriptions up. Surprising how YouTube might throttle you when you have a strike. I get it, though. I was a bad boy. A bad boy.
In Fairfax County, and you're going to run into a couple of things that might be unusual from what you're used to seeing. First is this sign telling you why they are asking you to ring the doorbell.
It's just a picture of Tyrone Biggums from the Chappelle Show. Black crackhead.
What's the password? Hamburglar's a cuck. All right. Let him
And what prompted this new...
Due to repeated incidents of student violence, that's mighty presumptuous of them to assume they haven't dropped out.
Well, they're right next to a school. So
Oh,
they have to
okay. Student violence. This McDonald's location is temporarily closed for dine-in service to anyone 21 years of age. You know, Johnny, I'll be very honest with you. We never had these notes and these doorbells on the McDonald's in my neighborhood.
We still don't.
Oh.
Policy.
This video obtained by News 4 shows the melee inside of this Fairfax County
They blurred it.
Well, because, dude, if they unblur it even just a little bit, you'll be able to pick out what some might call the common denominators. They're like, how can we do this without making it just a flat?
Yeah.
Like, it's getting to the point where the news is redacting live footage the way CIA redacts documents. And at a certain point, we just can't see shit.
Only it's black people instead of Israel.
Right.
Yeah. They're worried that if they unblur it, people won't be able to discern between the news and world star hip hop.
McDonald's last week. The location is right down the street from Thomas Edison High School in the Franconia
on Martin Luther King Jr. Boulevard.
neighborhood.
These kids are...
Oh, shit. Get the fuck out of town.
Remember, guys, for coming to our conclusions, we are the horrible racists.
She's wearing a Snoop Dogg shirt, drinking a high-caloric sugar beverage. What do you want me to do? Close my eyes and burn my pupils? By the way, what do you think Shiloh Hendrix would call her kid?
Not autistic, that's what.
Edison High School in the Franconia neighborhood.
These kids are off the chain. They have no respect, no discipline.
Probably because they're raised
and
by
let's
you.
Talk about who might be responsible for those problems.
I take care of my kids. Hey, Andre, get out that McDonald's. What the fuck's wrong with you? I'll whoop your ass. Oh, I wonder where they get the fighting thing from. Perhaps it's being beaten by their single mothers. That is a fly Snoop Dogg shirt, though, kid.
And it seems like how they acting, their parents is allowing them to act.
Workers.
Our truth is right. We really have to get control of these kids and teach them something. And then she walked into the McDonald's and went, "What's up?" and then was pinned for the 24/7 championship.
Outside tell us young people, including some from Thomas Edison, can be seen fighting, heard cursing, and standing on tables in the video. Managers of the McDonald say those actions and other similar incidents led to a new policy and this sign on the front door on Monday, reading, quote, due to repeated incidents of student violence, the location is temporarily closed for dine-in service to anyone.
Do you know how bad you have to fuck up a McDonald's that the only people they allow in are the ones who are legally able to be drunk? Like, look, we'll take a bunch of fucking 30-year-old winos in here. That's totally fine. But black teenagers? No, thank you. We can't control them.
Under 21 years of age.
Like, we sitting down eating. Y'all smoking, y'all drinking, y'all cussing. Come on, yo. Like, come on.
Stacey.
She might actually be one of the good
ones. Did she
ones.
just say that while she's sitting down eating, that there are people in there smoking, drinking, and cussing?
You've never tailgated at a McDonald's before?
No, I'm talking about inside the dine-in area. Like you smoking inside the building? Really?
Oh, hey, I have breaking news, Johnny, before we finish up with this story. I think this is worthy. This is legit. This is real. I had to check on it. $25 from Michaela.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
Do you think Michaela wants to be on this program to discuss her gun threats at Hackamania?
Well,
that might be an evening show deal.
Well,
maybe at 8 o'clock. Maybe tonight at 8 o'clock on the evening show, I'll talk to. She sent me an email. She wants to be unblocked on YouTube.
Interesting.
She gave $25. That's very interesting. Maybe she'd like to tell her story. Former Steel Toe fan Michaela. 120. No, I'm sorry. We got more coming in. Hold on a minute. 115 away from today. Holy shit, guys. Thank you so much. What a wonderful audience. 115 away from today. I appreciate that. Thank you, Eric, for the $1 on PayPal. That's appreciated as well. Scarebro. Hey, guys, go follow Scarebro on Twitter. This guy's great. He's also totally me. He's being accused of being an Aaron sock account by Patrick Melton fans. He says, with $4.99, he says, your A-logs are crazy. Don't we know it? I tagged you once on Twitter, and I won a bid to host the Special Olympics. Never quit. You're giving them a reason not to. He means not to end it all. He says it here with $1.99, not end it all. I mean, I really am keeping a lot of them alive.
I feel like they don't appreciate how much you do for them.
Dude, I've been saying it for years now. These people do not appreciate. I have never gotten a fucking thank you for keeping the rope off of these fat fuckers' necks. And their homeowner's insurance policy ought to thank me too, because Lord knows, a Patrick Melton fan tries to tie a rope to a beam and call it a day. That beam is gonna give. So I'm contributing to the, what do you call it? Not the restoration, but the preservation of load-bearing structures.
He came in like a wrecking ball.
And that was just his weight.
I mean,
he came in looking like a wrecking ball. Yes, no, but Scarebro, you get it. You understand. You know, that whole Hackamania thing, when you go outside the Hackamania community, it's kind of like everything else. The whole internet is like, bro, you guys are gay.
Dude, it's literally, I've been saying this for a while now. It's the fucking, the Dave 25 video from our boy Cowpote, where he's at the drive-thru and a guy's literally just trying to hand him his fucking food. He's like, you hear about this Dave 25?
Right.
And he tells him about Dave 25. And the guy's, God bless him, just like, yeah, oh, yeah, really? But for the, like, you can tell. He's like, who the fuck cares? Nobody knows. Nobody cares. We're moving on with life. That's literally the same thing.
They are kind of cowpote at the, what was it, a Wendy's drive-thru?
Yeah. Like, that's the best part is like, sir, this is a Wendy's. Like, he was literally the meme.
Eric with $1 says, roses are red. Aaron would know their dicks are bigger. The word we call them is the word, hey, chat. No, don't finish that. Chat, do not finish what Eric just said. There is no reason to do that.
No.
Stop it. 115 away from hammering out today's goal. Thank you guys so much for your contributions. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, and gifted memberships. Let's do that. Let's run up some gifted memberships. That's always fun. God, I think today's show has been fantastic. I think
it's gone by freaking fast, too. We've only got 2.5 hours left.
I think we can pretty much say that I think the people who wanted a certain thing from me didn't get it today, and they're going to be pretty mad. I think.
Oh, no. They're going to be spending the next couple of hours trying to spin this into how this was a huge loss and an own for you.
Well, I'll tell you this. Here's the worst part for them. That was it. Like they saved their
whole thing.
They saved their big shot just to fucking have it be not only be a dud, but now everyone on the internet outside of your community goes, "You guys are fucking lame and gay." Like these people don't even like me. They're just like, Aaron's whatever. Aaron's, got a boring little talk show. You guys are fucking gay. Like this is a problem. And I want them to continue not being able to see that because it provides so much milk for us.
Yeah.
I've said it before. I'll say it again. They're our best lol cows, and they don't even know it.
Thank you for your service.
Thank you for your service. You're good cows, and you're not ready to be butchered yet. The milk is still very sweet. All right, let's go ahead and continue with this McDonald's story. I bet you I'm wrong. It's probably white kids.
Right?
She says she, along with her grandkids, stopped by the Golden Arches location in the past and saw a group of young people.
Franchise it. Franchise the damn thing.
Once again, a group of young people. Right.
Do you think if Ray Kroc could have seen what was going to happen, he would have just preemptively had segregation at his McDonald's forever? All right, we can't let the blacks in.
People disrupting other customers inside. She says she's okay with the new rule.
I understand where they coming from because that's turning customers away. If you hear you acting up, that's they losing their business.
Management.
Ladies and gentlemen, the street corner economist of the hood. She's right. She's 100%. She's nailed it.
She is, but once again, it's like, all right, yeah, but can we not fast forward where this trend continues in other places and other McDonald's start taking this video as a sign and start taking the same actions, and then we hear it's a racist trend against, certain areas because it turns out that all of these McDonald's that need to do this against young people happen to be in the inner city. Oh my God, it's all racism. No. Maybe it's a societal issue and like something needs to be done to address it. That's the phone ringing inside the house where she's like, no, they need to do this because y'all are acting up. Like,
all they have to do is they have to listen to Street Corner Alan Greenspan here and they'll be fine.
Says adults age 21 and up can still.
Oh, ma'am, come back. Go drive 3 minutes up the road and go to that McDonald's.
There's a Wendy's literally right across the street, ma'am. It's too white for them to enter. We found out.
Go to a Chipotle. They don't know that exists yet.
Max and Happy Meals inside. They may be asked to show their ID.
Do you think that guy on their way in, everyone who's white, he calls them "sir"?
I just love the people that are like, oh, no, let me get out my ID because I want some chicken nuggets. Like,
Literally, that guy's the doorman. He's the ID checker. Hey, it's good to see you. Oh, you're only 19 years old, but are both your parents white? All right, come on in. I won't tell
anybody. Is he stamping us at the door? Does it wash off?
Yo, motherfucker, check it out. I got my fake ID. We be going to Mickey D's today. We going to be punking these motherfuckers out.
To get service, customers need to ring the doorbell.
Right. So you have to go into the McDonald's the same way you go into underground poker rooms. It's great.
Oh, my dear Lord.
Want a cookie?
Vinny sent me. I'd like a Happy Meal.
Well, welcome to McDonald's. I want 3 stacks of high society. We don't quit until one of us has it all.
Oh.
Table stakes.
And a team member will let you inside.
This McDonald's, I would have never expected it.
I would have. I don't even live there.
Yeah, I'm just saying from the clips I've seen, makes sense.
The minute they go, hey, Aaron, we got a news story. Okay, what's the news story? McDonald's, all right. Washington, D.C. Black teens fighting. How'd you know? I don't
Been
know.
at this for a while.
Been doing this for a minute.
Customers like Bridget say she hopes young people understand that their actions have consequences.
It's a company. It should be a
No.
safe establishment for families to enjoy their food. Young people, we can't just, we want to take that energy and redirect it.
That's what basketball was always for, though, you know?
And then you all start, well.
I don't know what happened. Then you let Europeans come in, you know? We needed those
That's what
spots.
basketball was for. Rewind the show about 30 minutes and hear what happened at the basketball event.
That's true. You know what? The fucking basketball. Oh, God damn it.
It's like there's a pattern. There's constantly a pattern.
Panhandler with the cope. They've got the cope ready, even though we already addressed this one this morning. $5 from Panhandler. You were ready to give up your children for a Minnesota 6. They'll see those words when they're older. Keep winning. You do understand that I renounced all of that, left those bums behind, and improved myself and bettered my life. That part really bugs the shit out of you guys, doesn't it? The fact that all that stuff was in the past. And Johnny, correct me if I'm wrong, did I not say at the top of that show? Yeah, that was an embarrassing text. That was cringe as
That
fuck.
was an embarrassing text. It was a dog shit thing to say. You were not proud of it. And I want to know for people like Panhandler, and feel free to pay $5 to answer, what changes if you don't say this in reality? Like that moment in that text that happened.
Bro.
So it's just like, oh, your kids will see this when they're older. Yeah, they'll see that you had the opportunity and the thought that you could move in that direction, and you chose instead them.
You know what, Mike? Yeah, my kids will see it's never too late to turn shit around, pick yourself up by your bootstraps, and rebuild from the ground up.
You can unmake bad decisions sometimes.
When you get in those positions, you can be two people. You can be me or you can be Nick. One of us is huffing nitrous in a basement because they legally have to stream or they'll go to jail.
Hey, I have a medicinal... Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize. Where the fuck's my nitrous? How? Oh, by the way, the new Kanye song, and sorry to bust you up, Panhandler, I apologize, but you kind of came at us weak. Professor Tie-Dye with $1 says, next time you're in the cities, film going through the McDonald's on Broadway Avenue in North Minneapolis. Oh, I have a better idea. I'm not going to go to a McDonald's in North Minneapolis.
Yeah.
Does that sound like a better idea?
I've got better ones closer.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and challenge not accepted.
I got to start tightening the belt. Like financially, it's getting really kind of tight with everything going on. But I will say this, fuck McDonald's. I've got an air fryer. Y'all can kiss my ass.
You have the Ninja Foodie?
No. I just have a generic air fryer, and I could care less. I fucking made a basket. Like, I love eating chicken nuggets.
Oh, you like chicken nuggies?
Right? Like, the only thing I need now is I need to go out and buy a new bottle of
with
A1
barbecue
sauce for dipping.
Oh, you dip them in A1, you fancy cunt.
Fuck yeah.
Look at
Dude,
you.
I'm an adult. I get to pick my dipping sauce. Screw this, like, oh, it's cheap barbecue. Fuck that noise. A1 sauce. A good steak doesn't need A1. A bad steak can be saved by A1. Chicken nuggets are the greatest thing ever with A1 sauce.
You know, the thing about a good pretzel is you don't need salt. One hand's tying those babies off. The other one's refilling a soda, filling the mustard machine. It's magic. Let's go to In the Wild says, morning, Aaron. Congrats on the W for the weekend. Diddleverse be coping hard. I don't know if it's a W. It's just a confirmation that Nick's continuing to crash out and melt down. It didn't stop over the weekend. It shows that that's all they got is repeating stuff I've already said. And Nick had to invent a text between him and April 7 months after I left as his proof that the goo thing happened. Clearly didn't happen. I mean, I hate to be right and I hate to be arrogant and wave it in front of everyone's face when it's such a gay, weird thing like that. But I know you guys were hoping for actual proof and you got a carefully crafted text between... I mean, Nick tricked April into sexting with him after they were supposed to have stopped talking, by the way, just so he could give it to Patrick and try to have some kind of Aaron. That's a cuck who's incapable of admitting he was a cuck and has to keep coping. I mean, I'm telling you, it's so much easier to just say, yep, I was, and then stop and move on.
I just want to know how, like, let's say for the sake of these people's mental sanity, let's say they get their wish and that's all totally true. how does that make your life even one iota better? Like, how does that change your world? In like, not you, like, I mean them.
Yeah.
Like, how does that make your world even one iota better if this, no, it really happened. Here is the picture of him baby birding Aaron. All right, okay.
I think the biggest tell for them that they can't see is that they need it to be true.
Oh,
they need that. I Come in Bucket says, so tell me, what did it taste like? $1.99. Yeah. Everyone on the internet outside of that is like, yeah, that's clearly a gay fucking fan fiction text. And it's also gay that you would leave your family to go tell these stories. And also, this is all stuff that's been put out there before. Like, again, none of this is new. So I know that this was supposed to be the end, guys. This was your big, and I understand this is all you had. Like, this was the end of the line, the big final nuke, and it fizzled out.
Crescendo.
It fizzled out, and then Moody gave us content. And they didn't even have the balls to live stream the thing that Veto and I put together, roasting those guys. Veto told me, he goes, you got a huge pop when you came up on the screen at Hackamania. I'm guessing that Patrick didn't even broadcast it because he saw
that
me. That
wouldn't surprise me.
I'll upload the video. Now it's weird because there's pauses in it because I knew when the crowd was going to go ape shit. So there's like pauses because it's made for a live audience, but I'll post it today. And it is mean to Patrick. It is mean to Nick. There's a soft, fun jab at Carl in there. But, like, the fact that you can't show that because you're too nervous, I mean, that's gayer than anything that you might have had on me. And then not only that, he was screening people to try and keep Red Bar fans out because he was nervous Red Bar fans would tease him.
Dude, like, I mean, every time you do anything like that, you hand the continual W to Mike. Like, you're just like, no, I'm gonna show how much you fucked with me to the point now where I see your ghost around every corner. Like, this dude is doing his own show and still alive and kicking last I checked, but fucking Patrick's haunted by Mike Red Bar.
Right?
Everything he does.
Red Bar called me an icon.
Yeah, but he also called Kanye an inspiration. So I mean, take that with a grain of salt.
Sorry that the guy's really smart.
He's hitting it on all cylinders, Johnny.
Bo Beardington with $1.99 says Hackamania was a bust. Nuggets A1 sauce equals wrong. He is right on both of them. Actually, I don't think Hackamania was a bust. It was a bust for Nick because he got humiliated and had to basically relive his cucktails. Woo. But I think, like, you got to understand the sadness from which a Patrick Melton and Patrick Melton fans start from. All they want is embarrassing stuff about Aaron. And that stuff from a year and a half ago, I openly admit, it's clearly embarrassing. I said a year and a half ago that shit's embarrassing and gay and fucked up and terrible and evil. That's why I stopped. But they start from such a low bar. I think they should enjoy it. I mean, enjoying topless pictures of me is a little gay. But again, no skin off.
Gay.
No, I'm trying to be charitable. I mean, they've had a rough weekend. But I just think if you're Nick and you brought charges against me for sharing photos without consent, you doing the same thing. Again, that's why I sent shit to Todd. The death threats. Because here's the thing about the death threat. The reason I sent that shit to him is because Nick wants to stand in front of me. He knows what I'm capable of versus what his buggy whip arms are capable of. But I do have kids who are here half the days of the week. And I have people cool. I have people that I love and care about that are here. He's a drug addict who's desperate to see my demise, who's huffing nitrous on probation for a felony drug conviction and clearly has nothing to live for. I don't care if anything, he wants to try anything with me. I mean, good luck. But like, I got kids who are here. I got people I love who are here. And I just got to send that shit in and be like, send it to my lawyer and be like, hey, is there anything you think I should do about this? And I'll take your advice. It's not for me. I don't give a fuck. But like, there's people I care about that are here. Plankton 92FS says if the goo had a taste, probably SpaghettiOs. Oh, man. No, I mean, when you're doing that much coke, you don't really eat. I don't think.
That's what I was going to say.
The only thing, Johnny, the only thing you eat,
like that.
Johnny, the only thing you eat when you're doing that much coke is 25 milligram Rougiette Men tablets for erectile dysfunction, which are 4 times more powerful than a Blue Chew, and they still don't work for you. That's
the part you need to be most concerned about. When you're putting that much into your system and your body's like, but no.
Dude, when April came up the stairs and goes, Aaron, do you have anything? Nothing's working. And then I'm like, oh, look, here's something. She's like, that didn't work either. I will say I felt bad. I felt embarrassed. That's a gay, gross fucking story to tell, but it's like, it's just so sad. And thus the Baldo. All right, let's go to the Charles Barkley thing. I don't want to gross people. I don't want to fucking gross people.
What's up with Barkley?
Fucking, you know what? You are correct, sir. 110 away from today, by the way. You guys are doing an incredible job. 110 is the number. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Do us a favor. If you like today's show, knock out the rest of it, and let's call it a win for the toe. So Charles Barkley, I think Charles Barkley might be the shot across the bow that lets us know. And look, you're going to call me stupid, and you should, because me having any hope about this is utterly retarded. This could be one of those shots across the bow that shows that the cancel culture stuff is weakening.
Okay.
I know. Oh, sweetie.
Did Barkley pick a fight, like a side in the Rochester thing? What did he do?
Yeah, I think Shiloh Hendricks is an amazing person, and I think she's the greatest white person who ever lived. My Barkley is terrible. It's a combination of Shaq and Barkley that ends up sounding like a stereotypical black guy. Barkley spoke out on trans sports.
Oh.
He spoke out on trans women playing biological women's teams. And it's been about 5 days or so since he said this stuff. And he's fine. He's doing the NBA coverage for the playoffs. He's doing the halftime shows, the pregame shows, and the postgame shows. Let's go to the clip here and see if this means that, it means one of two things. It means either cancel culture is softening, or maybe more likely, Charles Barkley might just be one of those guys who's got fuck you money and he's untouchable.
I believe it's both, but more importantly, I don't know where people thought, like, just in general, most athletic communities aren't pro for this. So I don't know where people thought this would be like a surprising take from Charles Barkley. It makes sense to me. I don't know.
Oh, Michaela sent me an email and said, I'm not going on your show. I want you to unblock me on Venmo. You're not. We got the 25. That was very nice. You aren't blocked. We got it. Oh, I should say thank you, shouldn't I, in case she's not watching.
Yeah, and also I'd say, like, no need to be a dick. Thank you for the 25.
You know what I should say is I should say, try again.
You sent us money? What?
And
you're not blocked.
I don't think so. I mean, I'll check again. But yeah, no, it's right there. $25. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Michaela.
Thank you.
All right, let's go to the Barkley clip.
Hey, did you see this? I don't know if you saw.
Did you see this? Did you hear about this, Kevin?
This Nike's been really good to me. Nike would take me on trips. I made some money.
Well, fucking brag about it, Grandpa. Jesus.
But they're helping fund. I'm curious your thoughts on this. They're helping fund a gender. This is a gender affirming care study on young boys, with the goal is impairing boys to be able to come down to participate against women. Have you seen this thing?
I have not, but I'm going to make this very simple for you, Dan. Men should not play sports against women. I'm not going to get into all the bullshit that's going on out here in the world today. It's interesting. I always sit back and look at the stuff, and let me tell you something. I love gay people.
That's a weird.
That's a weird kind of like, look, I love gay people. Okay.
I don't think men should play against women in sports. I just want to say I love gay people. What? Whoa, that was
okay.
Fucking out of nowhere. That's a little strange. Look, I believe in racial desegregation. Look, I love dick, but There's no reason to be talking like that.
Nobody should clip that. Transgender people. I'm against any form of discrimination, period. Because you can't say, like, if you are against, I love my gay friends and I love my transgender friends, but I'm not going to get into all this stuff that's going around. Men should not play sports against women. If anybody think that, I think they're stupid. I'm not, like I say, I support the gay community 100%.
I'm telling you right now that if this wasn't Charles Barkley, if this was someone who had a little less standing than Charles Barkley did,
he'd probably be in a lot of trouble.
He'd be in a lot of trouble because Charles Barkley, they would be going, he's denying that we're women. He's calling us men. This is how could he say that? And now he's saying that all trans people are stupid. Like, I know what the tricks they would try if this was anyone with less standing than Charles Barkley, but I guess it all comes down to what the fuck are you going to do to Charles Barkley?
I mean, you can't do anything to Charles Barkley at this point.
I support the transgender community 100%, but I do not, under any circumstances, under zero, think that men should play sports against women. And if anybody have a problem with that, they're going to have to get over it because I'm not going to change I'm not going to change. I just think it's wrong, period.
I'm with you. I couldn't. You said it perfectly.
Oh my! See, this is the scariest part for, like, I don't know what you want to call it, the shadow government, the deep state, the Illuminati, whatever the power structure, whatever the power structure is. The last thing they want is outspoken black man and crusty-looking old white man going, "You and I are simpatico,
we agree.
bro. Yeah, we're good. We're cool, man. We agree on this topic." That's when it's time for you to abandon that issue because it ain't working for you.
Well, the part I find funny though is, and I don't disagree with Charles Barkley on his takes on the men and women's sports, but he's like, I'm against discrimination and I fully support the trans community. No offense, that is factually wrong. Because whether you agree with why you are technically discriminating against a group of people when you single them out to not allow them to participate in an activity, but if you're discriminating against them because they shouldn't be performing there in the first place,
right?
It's different.
If somebody doesn't like it, get over it. I always say this: there's 350 million people in this country. We're going to have different opinions on shit, right? I mean, if you don't like my opinion, get over it.
See, like, again, if this wasn't Charles Barkley, the trans community would be going, crusty old white man, and
I bet they still are.
You think so?
Oh yeah, no, they're still unhappy about it.
Like,
but again,
even in the trans community, this has to be astroturfed because even in the trans community, there's got to be a sizable amount of people that go, okay, no, there's clearly physical advantages that these other athletes have over these women, and it shouldn't be allowed. Like, I can't imagine. I've never seen such a 90-10 issue be put out there as though it's, like, contested in some way.
Yeah. They keep saying it's contested. All of us keep agreeing, but you can't do anything about it. But like you said, they aren't going after Charles Barkley, apparently.
Sam, I can't help it. No matter what happens with stories like this, Sam Show goes, just say Jews, Aaron. I can't win, dude. I can't win with stories like this.
Yeah, but when's tell me when he's lying.
Hold on, I got to change things. Leah gifted 5 subscriptions on Rumble, so I got to change our standings up here. Thank you, Leah, for those. So now we got Jake Fire with 20 and Gray Duckling with 12. And that's the top 4, along with Miss Tay in first place at 51. Okay, so we are all set there. Plus that 25 from Leah puts us at $85, Johnny, away from today's goal. Holy barrels of monkey shit. Thank you guys very much. King Kong Dong, In the Wild, Rusty Grammar, Freeside Thug, Sane Caesar, all getting memberships. If you guys want to pass those along, go ahead. Citizen M says Aaron's Barkley isn't that bad. It's pretty bad. It's pretty. Thank you, Em. I appreciate it.
I'm going to go pop off and use the restroom quick.
Whoa, what? You're going to what?
I'm going to go step off and use
You're
the
going to
restroom.
pop off? Oh, my God. You guys, Johnny's going to go whack it in the middle of the show. You heard it here first. Who's going to clip it?
And then he's gonna taste my goo.
Then I'm going to drink it, motherfucker. I'll even invent a text message 7 months after the fact. I'm not a jaded bitch. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan with $1 says, I'm way late, but have you explained how you time traveled yet? I'm guilty of all the big ones. All the big ones. Thank you so much. Okay, some of these are really, really funny. Sam Show says, I thought pop off is what blacks say prior to misbehaving. I guess I've heard it that way as well. We can all argue as to what pop off means if we'd like to. But I think for the sake of embarrassment in this story, we should say that pop off means Johnny's going to masturbate. I think that would be funnier. All right, let's go ahead and update you on the, hey, has the market opened yet? Speaking of which, apparently a 0-for-0 tariff deal, that's the rumor, has been negotiated between the United States and China. This is what I was talking about with these tariffs. When I said, look, man, I don't like tariffs. I think they're bad. But if we can get something out of it, if we can use it as a negotiating tactic and it gets us a better trade deal in the end, I hope we do. I hope the United States wins this trade war. I want my country to be successful. I hate tariffs, but if we can get something out of this, I'm willing to admit I was wrong. Well, we got a deal with the UK. It looks like we're on the cusp of a deal with Canada. And now Trump says a total reset has been negotiated with China during these tariff talks, and that specifics are coming out soon. Trump says great progress was made, and I'm assuming that the market is going to go retarded this morning. President Trump announced on Truth Social Saturday night that great progress had been made during weekend trade negotiations with China. During the meeting in Geneva, Switzerland, between U.S. officials, including Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent and a Chinese delegation, many things were discussed, and much was agreed to. No major breakthrough was announced, and that negotiations were continuing yesterday. Now, the Trump administration announced a round of tariffs April 2nd and later imposed a 145% tariff on Chinese goods. After reducing reciprocal tariffs on countries for 90 days to a baseline of 10, China raised tariffs on U.S. goods to 125%. On Thursday, Trump told reporters at the White House China very much wanted to make a deal, ending the intense tariff battle. So, if this really is a reset on trade negotiations the way Trump says it is, now I don't know if that's the case, then, I mean, Jesus, that means that, what? Would that mean 0-for-0? Would that mean that total reset means that honestly, that's a huge win if that's the case. I don't know. But if the Chinese domino falls, all the other countries have to fall in line too. I mean, that's the world's biggest economy and the world's second biggest economy. Everybody's got to fall in line. If this is true and Trump's not blowing smoke up our ass, this might be the big W that we were looking for on these tariffs. As far as the Dow goes today, 976, but I think trading just opened 6 minutes ago or 36 minutes ago. Is it 8:30 or 8 o'clock Central Time that the market's open? But either way, we're up 976 today, 2.37% on the Dow. And look, man, if we get more specifics on this China deal, that number could go higher by the end of the day. Numero uno with $1 says, come on, I know you are the only reason anyone knows all this weird sex stuff was happening, but the internet was talking about it before you even met Nick. Well, yeah, I mean, they knew about hedonism too. They saw the hot tub streams, and I didn't come out with any of this shit until after they got arrested because I knew the shit was going to come out anyway, and I would have rather just gotten out ahead of the fucked up shit I did because I'd already told my family, I'd already told my ex-wife, I'd already told everybody I knew. I needed to come clean and tell them, like, look, this is what's bothering me. I did this fucked up thing. It was wrong. It was terrible. I was a terrible husband, boyfriend, father, everything. And I'd like to get this all off my chest. I'd rather you hear it from me than hear it from the fucking news or anything like that. So then the arrest happened, and out we go. Angel Roll with 5 gifted memberships over on Rumble. Thank you, Angel Roll. Give her a Hogan.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
And this is going to put Angel Roll at $25. So she's going to knock Gray Duckling. Oh, actually, Angel Roll could be a dude, couldn't it? That's
Could be. I don't know.
It's kind of gay if it is, but like it could. It's okay if that's a dude. Look, I like gay people. Thank you very much
When you
for
have
the
to start that way, though.
Right. Means you're about to say something that's going to offend the shit out of gay people. Thank you to Angel Roll for gifting 5 memberships. Triple N, Rational Redhead, Numero Uno, Tronanon, and Goldsteiner all got a membership. Appreciate that. Oh, how was popping off?
Remarkably well for how stilty my legs are.
Okay. Yeah, I just want to know that
I was able to get out there and pop off, go to the bathroom, grab water. The whole thing. It was just a lot.
Numero Uno, Josh Denny fan with $1 says, if you can time travel, why not go to the future and grab some winning lottery numbers, dummy? Well, you know what I wish I could do, Johnny?
What's that?
I wish I could go back in time, put some money on the Cubbies. I do appreciate that really like 90% of the internet that follows this shit has kind of, I wouldn't say they've gotten my back or they've been like win for the toe, but they've definitely been like, this is an L for all those guys. This is really fucking gay. And you kind of see it in our super chats and everything too. That seems to be the majority opinion. Thank you to Numero Uno Josh Denny fan with a gifted membership. Appreciate that. Who got it? Angel Roll got it. Isn't that great? Angel Roll gifts 5, gets 1 back.
Nice.
That's nice. Hey, you guys are only $55 away from another win for the toe today. Thank you very much. Los Federales says, Aaron, I need to get something off my chest. Viewers, is it cum? Who's gonna clean me up? Numero Uno says, no one's getting your back. That was Nick's job. See, isn't it much more liberating to be able to hear that stuff and then joke about it because it's in the past
and
tense?
laugh.
Rather than huff nitrous and cope on Twitter because you're sad that it ended? Come on. Have some fucking dignity, for God's sake. And that's coming from me.
You'll always have the memories.
I will remember you. Will you?
And when you splooged on me. Wait, what?
Sam Show says, Aaron backshots Imholt. Hey, wait, you dirty dog. There's a Facebook Reels. Yes, I'm being a boomer for a moment. There's a Facebook Reels channel that's all Norm McDonald clips.
Uh-oh.
And I lose minutes of my day sometimes.
I'm going to go look for this Facebook Reels channel as soon as I'm done.
There's one where he's on Conan. And he goes, I'm married, Conan. And my wife, she's a real battle axe. And I'm looking in the mirror one day and I said, oh, God, I'm old and I'm getting fat and I'm ugly and, I'm not feeling very good about myself. So I tell my wife there, I say, can you say something to, kind of pick up my spirits or give me a compliment? She goes, well, you got perfect eyesight. I said, you dirty dog. Have you heard about Andy Richter, the Swedish German? No. We're $55 away from today. Thank you guys very much. Killing it.
Thank you.
Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Hey, keep gifting those Rumble memberships. Keep gifting those YouTube memberships. I love those. We just posted some members-only content yesterday. It's old clips from the radio show. A couple of them are some phoners with Ashley when we were married.
So remember a couple of those.
Yeah, if you want to...
you want to check those out.
One of them is kind of foreshadowing. It's me asking for a 3-way with Demi Lovato.
Oh, God, I remember that one. Oh, boy.
Who would have thought how prophetic that was? But
everything but actually Demi Lovato. But now that I think about it,
dude, it was 2017. If you're gonna, because somebody already commented, one of the members commented, "Went, Aaron, Demi Lovato, really?" You look at 2017 Demi Lovato.
Dude, no, I'm not saying Demi Lovato. I'm saying if you check the boxes of Demi Lovato versus the situation you actually got, because you did have a
easy
spindly lady on substance.
Easy, fucking. I'm not. Take it easy, all right? Just take it easy there, Johnny. So this is 2017 Demi Lovato. Honestly, I'm going to say one of the most beautiful women who's ever existed, in my opinion.
She's actually gotten a lot better lately, if I remember correctly, too. Like,
she is a lot hotter lately. She's done a lot better. But, like, 2017 Demi Lovato, like, fuck you, dude.
Yeah, no, that lady could have, like, any dude she wants. Yeah.
And I wanted her.
Oh, I know.
Honestly, and I'm going to get crucified for this.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
That's what I wanted to say. My honest, humble opinion is that I would take 2017 Demi Lovato over any incarnation of Megan Fox.
Dude, Megan Fox is not that attractive. Especially when you see how nuts she is. Like, the crazy in her eyes in Jennifer's body is her real person.
Numero uno Josh Denny fan says, the build-up to Hackamania was insane. Now that we know the payoff was just more detailed and gross talk about something they'd already said you had done, once Patrick has your money, it doesn't matter if he actually delivers. Yeah, I think that's about it.
Oh, wow. What are you, us from like a year ago? Jesus.
Didn't we say that? Yeah, I'm tired of being right all the time. I'm not. I'm really not. I taste my own pre-cum becoming a member for 32 months. Says, oh, fuck, it's the 11th. Thanks for the stickers, G. Too bad you didn't write my name on it, so I technically broke the law by opening it. I think I just wrote I taste on the envelope. Chevmatic becoming a member for 9 months says, hey, Aaron, stand up. No, I don't have to. How do you like that? I don't have to. 55 bucks away from today's goal. Thank you guys so much.
Some of us don't get a choice, man. Some of us can't. All right.
I feel privileged, to be honest with you. All right, we got to open up these next round of stories this next hour. But first, Los Federales wanted me to open something. Can you name them all, Aaron? Roster from 1989. Oh, wow. Let me download this picture so I don't reveal my fucking Twitter DMs here.
Yeah, that might be nice.
He wants me to name all of the wrestlers in this cartoon from 1980.
Cartoon?
Yeah, from 1989. Let's see if I can do it. All right, let's fucking open this shit. I don't open the JPEG and fucking god damn it. This is fucking horseshit.
Why do you gotta be a cunt?
I'm being kind of a cunt because it's like I just downloaded it.
No, not you. I meant the computer.
Sorry. Getting defensive.
So wait a minute. So is it a wrestling cartoon like they were the center of it, or they were guests like on like a Scooby-Doo episode?
Well, I'm trying to find the fucking thing. Where did it save to? This is fucking
downloads folder.
Frustrating as all hell. I can't find the goddamn thing.
You had one job, man.
Save
One
image
job.
as desktop wrestlers. Oh,
you couldn't open image in new tab?
Nope. Oh, yep. There we go.
Because that would have been way quicker.
Thank you, Johnny. Thank you. All right, let's take a look. I think I can get all of these. Jake the Snake Roberts.
Yep. Definitely.
Hacksaw Jim Duggan.
Mm-hmm.
Brutus the Barber Beefcake.
Whatever.
Ultimate Warrior.
Yeah.
Hulk Hogan. The Mutt Joe King, Randy Savage, yeah. Ted DiBiase and Virgil, Rowdy Roddy Piper, Hercules Hernandez, Ravishing Rick Rude, Tully Blanchard and Arn Anderson, the Brainbusters, Bobby the Brain Heenan and Andre the Giant, Haku. Wait. Yeah, King Haku. Oh, boy. I don't know. I don't know who that is. The Brooklyn
Trailer Trash Boyfriend?
The Brooklyn Brawler, maybe? That one I might have gotten wrong. I'm going to say the Brooklyn Brawler. Mr. Perfect, Axe and Smash, Demolition, Nikolai Volkov, and Fuck My Ass.
No.
Nikolai Volkov and Ivan Koloff. The Hart Foundation, Bret Hart and Jim the Anvil Neidhart.
Okay, so I was right.
Oh, God.
No idea.
Meng and the Barbarian with Mr. Fuji. The Rockers, Marty Jannetty and Shawn Michaels. Superfly, Jimmy Snuka. The Quebecers. The Quebecers, which are Jacques Rougeau and... God, I can't remember the other one. But that's the Quebecers.
Okay.
The American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, baby. Earthquake, Jimmy Hart, the Honky Tonk Man, Craig the Hammered Valentine, King Harley Race, Coco Beware, Fuck a Duck, I don't know who that is. Akeem the African Dream with his manager Slick and the Big Boss Man, the Twin Towers.
Okay.
Tito Santana, the model Rick Martel, Bad News Brown, the Blue Blazer, the Genius, Mean Gene Okerlund, Blackjack Mulligan, Dusty Rhodes. Oh, then who's this?
Then yeah.
Oh, that's Dusty Rhodes. That's not Paul Roma. Dino Bravo.
Dear Lord.
Brother Love. And I don't know who that black guy is.
Okay. I'm going to say a third of these people I legit have never heard of before today.
I think I got all of them but like 3.
Yeah.
So I feel pretty good about that one. What does the audience say? Bruiser Brody was never in WWF. Congratulations, Aaron. You're officially a gay fat retard again.
He wins.
Pierre Olay. That's the other guy on the
Okay.
Quebecers. Jacques Rougeau and Pierre Olay. Quebecers were an awesome tag team. They were good. Chino Brito and Dino Bravo. Tony Garea. Now you guys are just naming people. Professor Tie-Dye says, asking for a friend, at Hackamania there was a homo with his hand up a puppet's ass. Is Johnny the same thing for you? No. I would never go near anywhere Johnny's ass. Or anywhere near Johnny's ass. I mean it. I really mean this. All right, let's open up our... what do we have? Oh. Don't read this out loud. Okay. Ooh. Yes, please. Okay. Thank you. This isn't Somalia. This is the Mall of America. Someone asking me if I've seen this video. We'll check it out. Just checking the stuff that listeners have been sending me today. All right, let's get back at it. Let's get back at it here. Let's open up our 7 o'clock hour stories. While we do that, let's talk about our friends at Allcare Towing. 320-253-5203 for Allcare Towing. If you go in the ditch, if you get in any kind of trouble, if you get in an accident, if the car stalls out, whatever, make it Allcare Towing. 320-253-5203 for Allcare Towing of St. Cloud. Nobody better than Tim and his team, and nobody faster than Tim and his team. Better to have that number in your phone and not need it than need it and not have it. So use our friends, and I mean that, at Allcare Towing, 320-253-5203 for Allcare. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Stoney's, where you go for bike night on Thursdays, where you go for the patio, which you can enjoy until what, Johnny? Thursday, it's going to start raining and getting cold again?
Yeah, but I mean, are they closing the patio?
No, they're not.
Because you could still go in. That's the beautiful thing about the patio is you could step inside if it gets a.
Look at you being a better salesman than me. Of course, Stoney's Bar has the outdoor indoor bar, Stoney's Garage. They've got live music on the weekends. And July 26th, you've got the Steel Toe Anniversary Party on Saturday, July 26th. Johnny will be there. Is there any chance Digger goes to that or no?
I don't know. That's a passport issue more than anything right now. That process is still in motion.
We got Gino and Keanu. I've asked a couple other people to be a part of it. We're still waiting on answers from them. The Steel Toe Anniversary Party will be great at Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Saturday, July 26th. And then Midland Armory, downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com. I can't read the chat while I'm doing these reads. They're too funny. Midland Armory, visit Derek and Tracy and get all your suppressor stuff taken care of from start to finish at Midland Armory, downtown Foley, Minnesota, or online at midlandarmory.com. Ask them about suppressors, knives, optics, parts and gear, anything you need for hunting, personal protection, carry, and so much more. That's Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com. We are only $255. We are only $55 away from today's goal. So go ahead and throw in a couple of bucks. We'll call it another win for the toe. You guys are doing incredible. MSO writes, discount code COME. That's not. Johnny, that's not the discount code.
Nope.
I'm telling you right now that the discount, if you type in COME at midlandarmory.com, I mean, A, they'll know you're a fan of the show, but you won't get a discount.
You'll get a full load. Now, my question is, can we sell like yogurt on the marketplace and just call it Aaron's Goo?
I don't believe calling something fluids.
Well, we wouldn't say what. Goo is a loose term.
Oh, see,
It's a fluid term.
I didn't know that goo was such a, manipulatable phrasing in marketing.
It is.
Thank you for helping me understand better. Thank you very much to Eric with $2. Says, you and Johnny get to go to Hackamania with all expenses paid and $1,000 in free craps at Caesar's Palace. Do you go to the convention or just gamble and drink? You fucking gamble and drink and you go to the Monte Cristo cigar bar. You don't sit there like a giant, fat, sweaty, greasy homo and listen to a bunch of dudes leaning on a cuck fridge talk about gay shit.
Yeah, dude, I like have to pretty much get around in a wheelchair now. So I feel like I have enough reasons to hate myself. Why would I go to a convention to find another? I'd rather go have fun.
I think that's probably the smarter pick. Thank you, Eric, for the couple of bucks. We're an even 50 away from this morning. Go ahead and finish it up. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, etc. Nice and easy this morning, man. Nice and easy. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. We're well over 700, on our way to 800. We peaked out over 1,000 today. Thank you so much. Professor Tie-Dye with $1 says, can Allcare Towing help someone, like a new boyfriend, help him get pulled out of a stink ditch? See, I don't always target Johnny because he's cooler than Aaron. Hashtag Dresden fans rise up. Thank you.
I am loving how much respect I'm getting from him for the Dresden reference. It's still going. Mwah.
Papa Shab says, Patrick couldn't even hold the mic to his face. I see why he doesn't leave the basement. Yeah, people were taking pictures of him and posting him like he's still got the hunchback and his head is like where his collarbone should be. It's really strange because he has the hump in his back from how fat he is. It's really sad. Couldn't happen to a nicer guy. Let's go ahead and do the alligator killing the canoeing woman story. We got a little bit of this on Friday, but we really didn't know the extent of the story. And we have some updates now.
All right. I know nothing about this.
Oh, this is a woman. This is the worst luck in the world. She fell out of her canoe basically into an alligator's mouth.
Okay.
Like she was in a canoe, she fell out, landed on the alligator, and he just ate her. Like no time to do. Yeah, no time to do anything about it. This is the story from clickorlando.com.
Big local story has now made headlines around the nation. A woman pulled under, killed by...
Why is he standing like that? He's like the Leaning Tower of Pisa. I'm like trying to move my head so I can get this.
Is he about to faint? I don't get him a pillow.
Dude, news people are fainting like crazy nowadays.
I know, dude. I got the one from the other day. That was hilarious. I had a great time with that on my show on Friday.
There was the Fox News one, and there was some other, like a CNN chick passed out too.
Yeah, I think that's the one I'm talking about. Like she was like a
Florida politician too. Yeah.
And so I had the one where she just kind of like blanks out, and then the guy's sitting there, he's like, okay, we'll be right back. Like it's just, it was beautiful.
Somebody texting in, can Derek get me a suppressor for my wife's mouth? Take my wife, please. All right, let's...
technically, she's not a registered weapon.
Take my wife anywhere. She always finds a way back home. All right, let's go to the woman getting eaten by the alligator story. So many laughs here on the toe.
A gator. Since we broke the news of her death last night at 11, we've learned she was 61 years old. And
well, now it's not as sad. She was done. No, I'm just kidding. Here I was going to feel really bad about this story, but
learned her husband also ended up in the water. It happened while they were canoeing about 50 miles south of Kissimmee.
Imagine that. Your wife falls in the water, a gator starts eating her, and what is there you can do?
All right. I'm just saying.
Saying
there's two of you in the canoe. I don't know. What am I? Some guy saying maybe you just tipped the canoe accidentally? Like you see like she landed in the gator's mouth.
She landed on top of a gator. Yeah.
Yeah. So like they paddle by. He notices the gator and he figures, that life insurance policy won't cash itself.
You're thinking that, you know what? Is the minute someone goes in that direction, I instantly go, yep, that's what I'm going with.
Because come on, the alligator isn't going to pose a threat to you. He's too busy eating your wife. You're going to get away for sure.
Don't tell the joke, Aaron. You'll go to jail.
You don't have to swim faster than the alligator. You just got to swim faster than the lady you dropped on him.
Yeah, I don't have to outrun the bear. I just have to outrun you.
Right.
Wow, you know what? I'm going with that. He fed his wife to gators. But, he got in the water, too. I mean, that's if he really was.
Dude, but that's your alibi.
Yeah.
You're in the water, too.
I did what I could. I tried my best. But I guess my best wasn't good enough.
With
now
a mouth
she's gator food.
The Tiger Creek feeds right in to Lake Kissimmee. That's in Polk County, east of Lake Wales. News 6's Troy Campbell went to the woman's neighborhood.
She was a bitch anyway. We're glad. Oh, no. Is a trailer park. So a trailer park guy fed his trailer park wife to a gator so he could collect life insurance. I'm starting to see it your way.
Yeah, dude. Something's definitely sketchy here. The minute I see Jeffrey Donovan hanging out, I'm like, all right, okay.
Jeffrey
Michael
Donovan
Weston
looks somehow like an even gayer Dave Rubin.
Right now, we're standing outside of the community where the victim lived in Davenport. We spoke to several neighbors who say they're shocked and saddened to hear about the deadly gator attack. Neighbors inside the city.
I don't want to live in a place where getting eaten by a gator is a credible possibility of death.
You hate to hear it happen. No, not hate to hear it happen. This should not be a thing we hear happens.
Are there gators in the Keys?
I don't know. Is that water wet?
Fuck. I don't want to get eaten by a gator, dude.
No, there's a clip I was playing the other day where there's a lady's like, how to tell if there's gators in the water. And you would have loved this lady. And she reaches down. She's like, I'm so-and-so. I'm going to tell you how to tell if there's gators in the water. And she reaches into the water. So that water wet, there's gators in it. It's just like, oh my God, that's amazing.
So in Florida, if there's water.
If the water's wet, there's gators in it.
Ridge community in Davenport, identifying these social media photos as 61-year-old Cynthia Diekma.
This is a devastating loss, and our hearts go out to everyone affected by this tragedy.
FWC says just after 4 o'clock Tuesday afternoon.
You're saying I should keep my eyes on this story for any follow-through?
Yeah.
Wow. You know what? I got to go with you on this. I think you're right. I think this might be a guy feeding his wife to a gator for money.
Was canoeing with her husband near the mouth of Tiger Creek on Lake Kissimmee in Polk County.
There's a sign for it.
Watch out for the gator. This is where you go to feed your wife to gators.
Like, it's one thing to be like, look, we didn't realize there was a gator there. You're in Florida. Fuck you. But secondly, like, there's a posted sign. Like, oh, no, it's a romantic canoe for two. Like,
I'm
going to say this, bad choice by the gator. He looks like the bigger meal.
And how unfortunate that they were at the mouth of the river.
Oh, no.
It's too bad.
Launched a full investigation into what happened and are working closely with our law enforcement partners, our biologists, and our wildlife specialists, and the Polk County Sheriff's Office.
And for no reason, State Farm Insurance.
Investigators say the canoe they were in went over an alligator in about 2.5 feet of water. FWC says the alligator likely got spooked when the canoe rode over it, causing the gator to flip the canoe. The couple was thrown into the water. FWC says Diekman's body was found shortly after.
She ended up on top of the alligator in the water and was bitten. Her husband attempted to intervene, but was unsuccessful.
All right, the gator flipped the canoe, so my theory goes out the window with that.
Hey, don't you go giving up so easily.
Dude, the story is the gator flipped. They rode over the gator.
Says
which
who?
Is surprising.
Says who? Him?
Well, apparently the gator.
Who did the guy? Did the guy say, oh, yeah? And wait a minute, 2.5 feet of water, you couldn't see the gator?
I don't know. Mm-hmm. So wait a minute, they couldn't get up and run? No, yeah, wait a minute. The 2.5 feet of water.
I think you're still winning here, buddy. Don't give up so easily.
We drove over and talked to the FWC officer that was on shore, and he said that they were looking for her.
Vicky and Gary Croft say they were at Lake Kissimmee Park while the rescue was underway.
This is their house. I'm not scared of them because I ain't going out in no kayak or canoe.
You know what?
I love this guy.
That's pretty accurate.
Because the splashing of the paddle is what draws them. They love the thrushing of the water. And
now, if I was going to kill my wife and collect the insurance money, then you goddamn right I'd take a canoe out there for a gator.
Now, if I had a ham hock and a stick of dynamite, I'm going gator fishing.
Yeah.
When you do that.
If I had a 12-gauge shotgun inside of my canoe oar, I'd blow one of them straight to hell.
You're just attracting them.
FWC does also remind the public that human gator attacks are rare. They also say their trappers will remain out near Lake Kissimmee to ensure the safety of the...
Fucking, you're going to get, what's his name, coming out there helping you out? Dusty Crumb.
Oh, yeah, the gator wrangler.
He's a python wrangler, but you could use him for either one, couldn't you?
Oh, Dusty Crumb. No, I'm thinking of the barefoot gator wrangler guy that I've covered like 2 stories on him.
Oh, they have a gator wrangler too?
Well, there's the dude that drops what he's doing with his family to go wrestle to go wrangle a gator. I thought we did a video on him last week, and I know I did.
Oh, the guy who brings like the chick with him for the TV show.
Oh, no, that was the Python one.
That was Dusty. That was still Dusty. I've got a Dusty Crumb fetish, I think.
Yeah, dude, you're hungry for crumb.
I think I'm hungry for. I'm going to start eating more crumb.
Imagine that. He loves crumbs.
I figure if I just add an R, it'll make it more socially acceptable. 50 bucks away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much. Let's finish it up. We got an hour and a half. I mean, we're doing great, but let's finish it up and call it a win. Johnny, I got that fast thing going still.
Yeah, so you got to go pee.
Yeah, I did. The one thing about
fair enough.
I do the fasting 2 or 3 times a week, and there's 2 things I've noticed about it. One, water shoots straight through you, and you got to pee really bad. Mm-hmm. The Celsius hits me harder, and I guess it's 3 things. The third thing I notice is that I kind of wear down earlier.
Yeah, you have less energy.
Yeah, I have a little less energy. So where am I at on the fast? So I last ate at 7. So I'm 14 hours in.
Yeah, so you got what? You got like 2 more before you tap out.
Yeah.
So right as this show gets over, it's feeding time.
Or do I go golfing? Because I can only golf think about it. Thursday until I leave for vacation, the weather's fucked for golf. Like, I'm not going golfing in 58, 60-degree weather. Piss on that. I'm not going golfing when it's raining. The only thing is it's going to be like 90 the next 3 days. So I got to decide I'm going golfing in 90-degree heat, or I've got to decide I'm not golfing for like 2, 3 weeks.
Is it like overcast 90? Like,
are you?
There's a difference. Like, if it's not high humidity and it's overcast, 90's not too bad.
People are saying fasting. Why you Muslim now, bro? Thank you. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and pee and do just a shitload of cocaine if I could.
Okay.
Chevy fan says Aaron considers sleeping fasting. LOL. It counts in the number.
You're not eating,
motherfucker, dude. I can't win. There's no wins for the toe on this one.
Right?
All right, I'll be right back. I probably could have been back by now. You run along with these fuckers. And do me a favor, Johnny. Raise that last $50 before I get back.
No promises. Yeah, if we could, though, that would be cool. Bank that out, and then we're good for the next hour and a half for sure. And anything we get after that kind of goes over. I don't know if does he roll the morning goal into the next morning? I think that's how he does it now. So if we go over, we'll just bank out. And we're starting at 2:30. Who is it? Gray Duckling? Gray Duckling. You want to get us out of that 2:30 thing? Do it the day before. He doesn't even get a chance to enjoy it. He can't enjoy it if he wanted to. Because 2:30 already gone. You know what I mean? Also, if I could bring this up while he's away, if anyone, and I mean this sincerely, I'm not joking, I'm being completely real. If anyone could actually eat in their sleep, I think we know who could pull that off. You know, if anyone could find a way to enjoy themselves, just a little bit of who knows what, probably in his case, what, like buns with a hot dog? That sounds like a relatively gay meal. All right. I will be on at 1 p.m. Central Standard Time today. I believe me and the lovely Digger will be doing a show today. So that's a thing. I already texted her about what Aaron was saying about the anniversary show. We'll see if she's interested in that. But yeah, we can get an update on the passport.
I feel so empty and tiny.
Really?
I feel so empty and tiny.
Why do your wrist get so limp and
I just feel so tiny. I feel like a tiny guy.
Use my strong hand.
You know what the hardest part of that whole Hackamania deal was? Whacking off to my own topless photos. That was embarrassing.
That was a little rough.
Yeah. But then again, I thought everyone else there was doing it. Why shouldn't I?
Yeah. Now you just feel like you left out, you know? Just don't want to be there.
Tilt1 says, did you urinate cum? Dude, what a great piss that would be. Just sitting there. Ugh!
I don't know, man. I think of the post nut like urination, that's bad enough.
Redbird with $5 says, if you're sleeping, it doesn't count. We all know you don't have the self-control to do it all awake. Cold turkey. Are you you're only awake for 16 hours.
Yeah, if you fasted the entire time you're awake,
16 hours, you would starve to death. Because you can't eat in your sleep.
Yeah, that's what I just said. Although I did tell them that if anyone, and I'm serious, if anyone could do it, I believe in you.
She's trying to get me to die.
I believe you could eat in your sleep.
She's trying to kill me. That's all it is. Thank you, Redbird, for the $5. $45 away from
Unless there's
this
a sandwich on your pillow. Don't worry, it'll be gone by the morning.
$45 away from this morning's goal. Finish it off. Let's call it another win for the toe. Thank you guys for over 1,000 people. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I do have to take this one.
All right.
If I could. Let me just, respond. You talk. I'll stay on camera. I just have to respond to this real quick. That's interesting. No, talk.
I thought it was a phone call. I was waiting for you to switch off. Okay, so it's just a text message, and you're going to hear everything I say. Now that's awkward. So I was just going to surmise it was probably the doctor to tell you that, yeah, it's
cool.
Unfortunate.
That is, people will be happy to hear that. $2 from 191 Redbird. He says that's fat cope. If you fast for 16 hours awake, you wouldn't eat all day. And then you sleep, and then you
die.
Ryobi says he talks in his sleep, jacks in his sleep, probably eats in his sleep too. Thank you.
Like I said, I could believe it happens.
$45 away from today. Thank you guys for continuing to contribute to this horseshit program. We appreciate it. Another win for the Trump this weekend. India and Pakistan agreed to a ceasefire.
Yeah, I kept hearing like World War III is going to kick off because India and Pakistan and then Russia and all these other things. And yet now all these things are suddenly quelling, and we've got like a trade deal with China and some shit. It's weird.
Well, we got the trade deal done with China, but then also remember the end of last week, we had the trade deal with the UK.
Oh, the best part about the trade deal with the UK was just how it bitch slaps Jen Psaki in the face. But yeah.
She didn't have a good time with it?
Well, Jen Psaki literally like 2 hours before, and I think Donald Trump might have announced it early just to slap her. But Jen Psaki did a very Rachel Maddow impersonation of like Donald Trump, the deal maker, art of the deal. We haven't seen any deals for all these tariffs that we've had. The people have paid the price. Businesses have lost money, but not one deal to show for it. And then literally like 2 hours later, historic deal with Britain, and just like her show couldn't have aged any poorer if it had literally been him going live the same time she did, and they just had competing messages. No deal, literal deal.
That is wild, man. Yeah, because you had the UK trade deal. You had India, Pakistan getting the ceasefire, and apparently we brokered it.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have the China deal, which, I'll keep an eye on the Dow today, but it started up 1,000. Yeah, it's up 1,050 right now.
Yeah, so if you're Jen Psaki, like, you put your foot in your mouth by doing the show, and then you're up to your knee now. You just, ooh.
I want to see if they have any updates on the U.S.-China deal. Agree to slash tariffs for 90 days. Okay, so we're slashing the tariffs for 90 days. I'm guessing we're both going to go down to the 10% that everyone else is on?
Probably. But so like the 90% thing is like what? Like we're doing this tentatively, or the 90 days thing is like what? So like a tentative deal to make sure we're both going to be above board, or what?
No, my guess is they're doing the 90-day thing because they're close to a deal, and this will buy us enough time.
Oh, so this is to argue the fine points and the minutia.
That's my guess. I have no idea if that's the case, and they are being a little guarded about it. And
well, you better be right. You are my investment accountant. Why am I poor?
Sorry about that. I told you that Bitcoin was a passing phase and that you should probably just stay out of it about 10 years ago. I really want to apologize for that one. I really fucked the dog on that whole deal.
Hands, he says.
Faye Giger Nags with $2 says, Lysdexia test. Now, I knew this was a dyslexia test right away. Does that mean that I'm a retard? Or does that mean that I'm not dyslexic?
I have no idea. You've been tested before. That's all that really shows.
Thank you very much for the $2. 45 away from today. Thank you guys very much again for the generosity. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Nobody better than the Toe Boys. Did you see the murdered guy that they brought back via AI?
No.
Oh, this was so weird. So there was a murder case. I think it was in the South. Arizona. Yeah, it was in Arizona. This guy, Christopher Pelkey, was shot and killed during a road rage incident, and they had the trial for the guy who did it, and he was found guilty, and then they had sentencing. And at sentencing, the victim's family can speak. And instead of them talking about how much the guy hurt them and everything else, they did an AI recreation of Chris Pelkey where he forgave his killer Now, remember, this is not anything Chris Pelkey said. For all we know, if we could resurrect Chris Pelkey, he'd go, fuck that guy, burn in hell. But
I hate that asshole.
Bro, they made an AI recreation of Christopher Pelkey and played it in court. Would you like to see it?
Yes, and I also want to thank these people for proving already that AI has gone too fucking far.
I mean, it's just, why not just read your, because what they usually do is they all read their statements, you know, like this really tore our family apart. We ask for the maximum sentence, or we forgive this guy, show.
Right? And then
leniency.
we move on. This is cringy and weird just from the Oh.
Yeah. They're getting better, by the way. They're getting better.
Dude, I played one the other day that was like this. Yeah, no, these things are creepy as shit. I am officially uncomfortable already. And I didn't even road rage that guy.
Right. You're not even the guy who killed him. Imagine how creeped out that guy was. A guy you murdered came back. Let's play this a little bit.
Be clear for everyone seeing this. I am a version of Chris Pelkey recreated through AI that uses my
using Brian Williams' voice, apparently.
This guy's a beard.
Want to tell you a story about how I was on a helicopter in Iraq and I was shot at. What?
Picture in my voice profile. I was able to be digitally regenerated to share with you today.
Oh, look! The bottom of the beard doesn't move. Watch closely. So
it's creepy as fuck.
His chin goes into the bottom of his beard. His whole beard doesn't move. Just this part does. It's like when Conan would do the celebrity mouths bit.
Yeah. And their faces don't really move.
But here is insight into who I actually was in real life. Take a look.
All right, I'm Chris Pelkey. I served with the United States Army.
It doesn't sound like him at all.
Yeah, that's way off.
In the infantry. I'm from upstate New York. And what else?
Where'd you deploy?
Where'd I deploy? I went to Baghdad in 2006, 2008, and then I went to Afghanistan in 09 to 10. I think the number one thing is God. Is all about.
So that's the real Chris Pelkey. Let's go back to the AI Chris Pelkey.
God and all about people. So as you can see from my video, I recorded in 2021.
Dude, it's just off enough to be creepy. It's really close, but it's just off enough to be weird.
I don't know if I'm if I'd be more unsettled if it was closer or not, because at least being off, it lets you know that there's like, you know, this isn't legit. This is AI. If it wasn't off, if it was on point, I'd be almost more scared, because then what is reality?
Right, yeah, like if his beard was moving the whole way.
If his beard was moving in the whole thing, and it's like, wait a minute, did I legit kill that guy or not? Like, he's right there.
Yeah, like what is our existence at that point?
Yeah.
This here is a true representation of who I was, not how the courtroom portrayed me.
It even throws in things like, like little aside things that we say.
Right. It's getting scary how much it's learning.
It creeps me out how the beard doesn't move, though. Like, that's like how this part moves, but this part doesn't. That weirds me the fuck out.
I want more shit to come out of his beard besides his face.
And also the fact that he's got
stuff.
crazy eye. That's bugging me, too.
So I would like to make my own impact statement. So, hello, everybody. Thank you so much for being here today. It means a lot. I can't tell you how humbled I am for those.
You're not here,
'Cause you're
though.
dead.
Yeah, you're fucking dead, dude.
You're not going to be telling anybody anything.
This technically shouldn't be allowed, like in court. This shouldn't be allowed.
No, it shouldn't. I mean, you want to talk about an impact statement? The guy that that was an impact.
Those that spoke up for me, everyone who flew in, took off work, those who are watching this remotely, and for everyone who has supported my family and loved ones through 3.5 years and 2 trials.
Bro, you're a fucking computer program. You're an algorithm. You're not the guy. Like this.
Trials. I wish I could be with you all today. To your honor, Judge Lang, thank you for making yourself available to see this case to the end.
That's no problem, but I want Balboa. He owes me a rubber match. Oh, sorry. It's Judge Lang. I just assumed it was Clubber Lang.
Yeah, no, it's not the same.
I sustain your objection, and I pity the fool who tried to break the rules of my courtroom. My prediction for this case, pain. No, I don't hate the defendant, but I pity the fool, and I will destroy any man who tries to be in contempt of what I got.
Especially when the rescheduled trial.
When a female lawyer doesn't pay attention in court and gets objected to a bunch, Judge Lang goes, "Hey, woman. Hey, woman."
Conflicted with your daughter's spring break. Thank you for listening to everyone today. Thank you for reading the flood of impact statements that came in before today.
The judge just shoots her computer screen and goes, "The devil! The devil! It's the devil!"
Thank you for rescheduling the trial because it conflicted with your daughter's spring break. I understand. Some things are important, like vacation. You know, something I'll never have again because I'm dead. But
they buried me unbeknownst to them in an Indian burial ground, and that's why I came back with a bug eye and an immovable bottom half of my beard. It's part of the curse. And even when AI does it, they can't get my fucking hoodie strings to be even. And why is my zipper sticking straight out?
Dude, I've got to say, at least the hoodie strings being uneven is real. Like that's legit. It so many times, like the hoodie and the hats will meld in weird ways. So right now, the worst problem we have is that this video only looks fake if you hit play. If it's paused, it looks legit.
Dude, you got to remember, Will Smith eating spaghetti was only like 2 years ago.
I know.
That is not a long time, and they've made a lot of improvements.
We're going to be obsolete before we get to senior citizenry.
We're going to be obsolete before I get to the end of this video. They're going to have
That's probably true. What are we talking about? We were obsolete before you hit go live.
So many people wrote on my behalf. Every single one of them is meaningful and gives a glimpse into my life with each of them. To Gabriel Horcasi.
Look at that. I hate the beard. Is creeping me the fuck out.
Yes, the man who shot me. It is a shame we encountered each other that day in those circumstances. In another life, we probably could have been friends.
No, you didn't say that, though. The computer's saying that as you. Again, this is not what your son or husband or brother or whatever. Maybe this isn't what he would have wanted. Maybe he would have been like, bury this motherfucker at sentencing. I hope he dies.
I believe in forgiveness and in God who forgives. I always have, and I still do.
Those clips and cuts and edits, too, are tripping me out a little.
Yeah, it's a little jerky, but
my family and everyone that I've met along.
Oh, it was going without me.
Yeah, no, it's a little jerky, but it's still, like I said, the worst part about this is if it's paused, it looks totally real.
Yeah, you can't tell.
On the way, it was a lot of fun. You know, I always had a lot of fun. Love each other because you never know how long you have. But make the most of each day and live your life. It is okay to stumble. God has you.
To stumble. God has you. Call in the fucking...
Is he about to puke?
Call in the Ghostbusters and let's call this a day. I know that sounds just like the song. We're going to get a copyright strike.
Remember, getting old is a gift that not everybody has. So embrace it and stop.
Thanks.
Yeah, you don't.
Thanks for making me feel guilty, dead guy.
Worrying about those wrinkles. I once played with one of those filters on your phone.
Oh, God, thank God you said filters. When he said I once played with one of those, I was like, oh, boy.
Uh-oh.
This could get dark.
Where you can make yourself look old. I shared it with a cousin of ours years ago. This is the best I can ever give you to what I would have looked like if I got the chance to grow up.
Then you peaked.
No offense, that looks like we might have helped.
I played with one of those. Hey, that's better than what Kanye did with his cousin.
Oh, yeah. Well.
Old. Scary, huh? No, really. Thank you to everyone for being here. It means more than you know. Well, I'm going to go fishing now.
No, you're not.
All right. I want to know Todd Lang's reaction to Chris. They have
we have
the judge's reaction. I want to know that it's a minute. It's a minute 12. I want to see this.
This is how the judge reacted to the Chris Pelkey AI impact statement. You shouldn't be able to use this in court because it's not a real guy. It's a computer
It's not a real guy. Yeah, but I mean, this is at the sentencing hearing. Was the sentencing done before or after this? I don't know how this shit works.
It's after.
I've never been in court. So, yeah, then you shouldn't be allowed to use this.
I love that AI. Thank you.
Oh, no, he loves it.
And as angry as you are, and justifiably angry as the family is, I heard the forgiveness, and I know Mr. Horcasitas.
No, you didn't hear the forgiveness. That wasn't a real guy. That wasn't Chris Pelkey. That was something they punched into a computer. I could put Hitler on the stand, and he could talk about how he believes in the state of Israel and believes in a one-state solution, and Netanyahu is right, and they're all fantastic, and he's a Zionist. Like, that doesn't mean that Hitler believed that shit.
At least not until he moved to Brazil.
Right.
But yeah.
He's like, they act so much like I did.
Appreciate it. But so did I. As I said, I like to think I would do that. I don't know that I would. But I love the beauty in what Christopher, and I call him Christopher. I always call people by their last names. It's a formality of the court, but I feel like calling him Christopher as we've gotten to know him today. I feel that was genuine, that his obvious...
But
Bro,
it wasn't.
How fucked is this guy in sentencing for the guy who killed him? Because this judge, like, bit this hook, line, and sinker.
Yeah, dude. You're never getting out. I will say this. If you're a vindictive family and that's why you did this, bravo.
Nice work, yeah.
Because because that guy is not getting an ounce of leniency,
and this,
because he's going to be vindictive on behalf of the guy who's like, look, we all make mistakes.
And this judge is going to be like, I would reach back to a simpler time and have you burned at the stake. Like, he's about to unleash hellfire on this poor guy, all because some fake fucking victim. God damn, man.
Forgiveness of Mr. Horcasitas reflects the character I heard about today. But it also says something about the family. Because you told me how angry you were, and you demanded the maximum sentence.
And you're going to get it with that
even though
video.
that's what you wanted, you allowed Chris to speak from his heart as you saw it.
No, but that's not
his heart as you saw it. You just said, Judge, his heart as you saw it. So they are doing one of two things, possibly both. They are either A, trying to make Chris look like this saintly person, or B, trying to pull on your freaking guilt strings and your heartstrings as much as they can to get you to go hard on this guy. Or both, and quite frankly, I feel like either way, it's brilliant.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. They're gaslighting the fuck out of this judge.
Yeah, and he's buying it.
Oh God, like I said, he took the whole thing. Loved it. Eric with 555 says, tonight I pretended to get into a helicopter crash and then appeared as an AI dead guy. This is NBC Nightly News with Brian Williams and AI Oz Klein on Steel Toe. Maybe that's what we'll do. We'll start creating AI Corys and AI Oz's. That's what we'll do. Dr. Silverwolf with $5 says, I'm putting this out there. If I'm ever unalived, I do not forgive the mother trucker who did it. I do not believe in a forgiving God. Toe bros, avenge me. See, now that sounds like more like what you might hear the average person say.
Right?
40.
I don't know if this dude would forgive so easy.
Yeah, right? He doesn't look like the forgiving type. He looks like the vengeance, wrath of God type, but okay. $40 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. We appreciate you guys being here. Peaked out at over 1,000 today. Thank you so much for all the support. Go ahead and finish off that 40 and make it the perfect start to the week. We had it confirmed. It was a rumor on Friday, but confirmed this weekend. The University of North Carolina has officially banned Bill Belichick's girlfriend from the football facilities. Jordan Hudson is no longer permitted at Tar Heels football facilities, according to Pablo Torre covering the story. It's about time. Did you ever see the video where she showed up in heels and was walking through the practice?
No, everything I've seen has been her like apparently not wanting him to talk about their relationship.
Yeah, she like goes into his interviews and tells them we're not going to talk about that.
We're not talking about this.
And
she seems like a problem.
And Bill's 70 something. And so he just wants 24-year-old pussy. So, like, I get that. And he lets himself be, it's like a trade-off they have. But that's not going to stop his family and friends from being concerned about him. They're worried about Bill, being in a fucked up
coronary mid-game?
Right. So they banned her from the premises, which, I can't imagine that's good for the Bill Belichick relationship. But the school was also like, this chick is going to Yoko Ono the shit out of this football program. Like, they paid a fuck ton of money to bring Bill Belichick aboard and have him bring their program up. And then a bunch of people wanted to transfer, and they wanted to, get into the transfer portal and get that NIL money and play for Coach Belichick. You start bringing this chick in and whisper campaigns start getting started that she's secretly in charge, and you got
money will dry up fast.
Yeah, you got some broad walking around the practices. Now, it may, maybe some of the 19, 20-year-old football players might be like, all right, I'll go to that school. But then you're going to get...
But that's another thing, too. Like, you've got these, like, freaking, no offense, you got these young, horny fucking football players. Do you want her walking around? They're really going to be paying attention to the shit they need to be doing there. I'm sure no accidental, wrongful tackles or anything happened because somebody saw Bill Belichick's piece moving across the field and went, oh, wait a minute, up thirsty.
Not only that, like imagine getting in trouble for fucking the coach's girlfriend. That's going to be awkward.
Oh, dude.
That's going to be awkward as hell. The relationship between Bill and his girlfriend, Jordan Hudson, has become a rather significant headline in the recent weeks. A new report on Friday suggested the university is tired of the story. North Carolina has banned Hudson from football facilities, not from the school. The 24-year-old former cheerleader has become a public and active part of Belichick's life in the last 6 months. But according to Torres sources, the Tar Heels don't want her on the football team property. This is Pablo Torres commenting.
Well, breaking news updates since what has happened publicly since we last gathered. Number one. Okay. Two sources at the University of North Carolina tell me that there has been a decision, it was made last week, by the higher-ups inside the athletic department that had hired Bill Belichick to be the highest paid public employee, not just coach, in the state of North Carolina at $10 million a year. And that decision was that Jordan Hudson is no longer allowed in the football building.
Okay.
She is not allowed on the football field.
Mm-hmm.
Quote, don't think you'll be hearing much from Jordan moving forward.
Wow.
Dang, not in the
flippant.
building?
That's a little flippant. I feel like that is what is done with a distraction, and a team is within its rights to do that when it comes to external distraction.
Like, leave your man alone when he's at work.
Yeah, but she's got to keep her eye on the ring because after all, she's a cheerleader.
Wait, what's a 74-year-old man going to do? Fuck somebody behind a vending machine on you?
Or maybe find another cheerleader that look, he's 74. He's not ready to tack out just yet. And she has to make sure that he's going to punch that ticket with her in the will.
Actions.
Now, do we think, maybe we know, I don't know if we know, do we think this is like the athletic director at UNC being like, this is a problem?
This is, okay, I have to admit, this is the kind of stuff that turns us all into gossipy little girls because I'm fascinated by this. A lot of other people are fascinated by this. We get like the story, like sources tell me she's banned from the facility. Literally everything after that part is just all of us being gossipy.
It's speculative.
Yeah, it's gossipy bitches coming up with fan fiction. That's all we're doing. And of course I go to Bill Belichick's fucking somebody.
Well, I'm just thinking in general I'm thinking she's a gold digger. So that's where I'm looking at it from. So I'm like, that's why they're banning her because she's just problematic.
She's a distraction, and they don't want distractions for their $10 million a year coach.
Or you think it's Bill going to the athletic director and being like, I would really love it if you said this was a problem.
See, like, this is not sourced. This is not an actual thing that's happening. This is us literally.
His speculative.
Yeah.
As much as you think Bill's plowing somebody, and I think she's just a money grub. I wasn't going to say it out loud.
It's all speculation. None of this is fact, except for sources inside the school told this guy she's banned from the football facilities.
They said you can't come.
Yeah,
I would love to have you there.
Oh my God,
you're my cheerleader.
Who's got Tari or
This is comedic. This is all just making shit. I love this for some reason.
Then you're
my cheerleader.
You gotta be there, babe. But
they
Donnie's
are
on my back.
Bubba Cunningham.
Bro, how great is it that UNC's director of athletics name is Bubba Cunningham? That's so on brand. Old Bubba Cunningham.
New job.
Is that his name? Bubba Cunningham?
Bubba, you know
Bubba,
the way
you know how
Bubba's.
Bubba can be.
Listen, he's tough.
I think
He
Bubba's
rides
jealous on it. I wouldn't say it to him, but I think Bubba's jealous.
Yeah.
That's my Bill Belichick impression.
That's really good.
That's ours.
Yeah, the most animated he's ever been.
So
this is what I mean. Like, usually when you think about sports and you think about those of us who like sports, you think like dude shit, guy shit. But if we get a juicy gossip rumor, we turn into little bitches. Which, yeah, I bet you
And
would.
people act like Taylor Swift was original and a big thing. No. It's just something different to gossip about this time.
That's all it is.
It's the same thing.
It's the same shit. Veldrain with $1 says the problem with AI, Corey, is that AI struggles to be funny. It mainly will be dad jokes. Reaction time will be off. And the AI will probably leave without notice to warm up their car. That would be AI Oz.
You'd be on par for Oz.
Plankton with $2 says, Nick has posted context to your comment about your kids. Care to comment? Yes, it was a terrible fucking thing to say. Thank God I left and renounced all that shit. It's not that hard. Veldrain with $1. Oh, that's, you know what? They doubled up. All right. Rumble does that from time to time. Rumble does that. All right, let's continue on. We've got so now ESPN. So we had this guy, Pablo Torres, saying that Jordan Hudson is completely banned from the football facilities.
Yeah.
ESPN is reporting that UNC has told them that Bill Belichick's girlfriend is a welcome guest at football facilities after reports claimed she had been banned by the school. So who's telling the truth? Who's lying?
I bet you the ban was going to go through, but it got out too soon. The
backlash
was a thing.
I would argue that perhaps someone at the school said something to the effect of, look, Bill, while practice is on and shit like that, could you make sure she's got something else to do? And other people reported it as UNC banned her from the facilities. Oh, my God. Oh, they kicked her out and everything else. They tried to come to like a quiet gentleman's agreement, and then everyone just starts gossiping. But like, if you're Bill Belichick, you've won how many Super Bowls? Don't you know by now that she doesn't belong there?
Oh, yeah. You totally know that. But again, are you thinking how much of your blood flow is going to thinking when she's around? Let's be honest.
North Carolina made it clear her role as Belichick's de facto publicist has not impacted her access to the football program, saying while Jordan Hudson is not an employee at the University of North Carolina Athletics, she is welcome to Carolina football facilities. Jordan will continue to manage all activities related to Coach Belichick's personal brand outside of his responsibilities for Carolina football and the university. So they're saying everything outside of that. So that does sound like they have some kind of agreement on like practices and games and shit.
Yeah, because she's what, his personality manager now?
She's like a brand manager. Oh, what's that?
Oh, there's a brand she's managing, all right. She gets stuck with it every once in a while.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think that they probably asked him like they're not going to come out publicly and ban her from the facilities because that's going to make everybody look like shit.
Right.
I
They're
would
just gonna be like, hey, could you not please?
Right. I wouldn't be surprised if there was some kind of quiet gentleman's agreement to the whole thing. Thank you to the person who posted that ESPN link in the chat. In the Wild with a great point says, as if the most legendary coach of all time needs help with his brand. Right?
Apparently, that's what she's there for.
Hey, Bill, what's your brand? 6 fucking Super Bowls, bitch. That's my brand. I don't know.
Look at the W column. I feel like it speaks for itself.
My brand is, My brand is being the guy who coached Tom Brady because he hasn't won a fucking thing since old Brady left. And guess what Tom Brady got? A Super Bowl. Good for him. In the wild.
I thought you were going to say a facelift.
Oh, Sam Show says UNC invested a shitload of money into this guy, and they won't be renewing any contracts in 2 years. I mean, not if, like, again, this is $10 million a year. They're not going to let some chick come in and fuck it up. So if they are worried about her in any way, they're going to do something about it. And when you're paying $10 million a year, you do have the right to say something.
Yeah, if they're gonna give you 10 mil, you're going to have to behave yourself.
Yeah. What's the old saying? If you owe $1 million, the bank owns you. If you owe $1 billion, you own the bank. Right now, the bank owns Bill at this point. All right, let's open up these 8 o'clock hour stories. Thank you guys very much for your contributions today. What an amazing day. Incredible start to the week. $40 away from knocking out today's goal. Why don't you do us a favor and throw in a couple, and we'll knock this thing out and call it another win for the toe. God, it's been 6 weeks. No begging segments, no nothing. You guys have been just unbelievable. I can't tell you how great the Steel Toe audience has been, and what a great, what a great last 6 to 8 months this has been for the old toe. That Rumble Creator program coming up huge. We're starting at, Gray Duckling's going to love this, but we're starting at 2:30.
Oh, that's why I was saying while you were having yourself a little boy tinkle, I was like, hey,
phrasing.
If
please.
Gray Duckling wants to, like, because you were saying bang out the 50, I'm like, hey, we bang out today, like the morning, then anything over goes to that, right? Like,
oh yeah.
So as we get lower and lower and closer to, to the big bullseye for today, Gray Duckling, there's your moment to swoop in and dive over. Stop 2:30 before it happens.
That's true. I mean, you do have, like, if we're down to 40 now, we get close enough, Gray Duckling can bump us over by 5, and then he doesn't have to hear 2:30.
There's no 2:30.
Yeah. Sam Show says they want her banned. See, I agree with Sam Show on this. They want her banned without saying she's banned. This deal is tenuous as fuck.
Yeah. Because there's too many people with large amounts of money trading hands, so preferences are going to be applied, but they have to do it the right way, because, like, they can't just publicly come out and go, look, we're going to ban her.
Yeah.
Because regardless of whether or not you say she's your brand manager, we all get what's going on.
Oh, and it completely, like, Bill will leave if it publicly gets out that she's gone.
Yeah.
Like, Bill will leave and they'll be in a giant fucking mess for sure. All right, let's go ahead and continue on here. We got some soda news, Johnny. Pepsi, it's not looking good for Pepsi. They've been number 2 to Coca-Cola since, forever.
Mm-hmm.
They just dropped to number 3.
Who got in front of them?
Go ahead.
Nestle?
Nestle's not a soda. No, this is a soda brand. So you got Coca-Cola, Pepsi, and now Pepsi is now, I'm not talking about the Pepsi family of sodas. I'm talking about the soda Pepsi in general.
Oh, the soda Pepsi itself?
Coca-Cola's 1, Pepsi's number 2, used to be number 2, now it's dropped to 3. Come on, you got this.
Dr. Pepper?
Dr. Pepper is now number 2.
Dude, they had Dr. Pepper Peeps for Easter. And they were gross the last time I had them, but I can't deny that when I saw them in the store this last Easter, I went, maybe I'll try it again.
You know what these fucking weirdos are drinking now? I've seen this on, like, different streams. I don't know if it's an advertising gimmick or what, but, like, fucking creeps are now drinking that Dr. Pepper cherry cream soda shit.
I love that stuff.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's just seems like more diabetes than usual.
Oh, it is, but that's why you love it. It's because it's delicious.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I like regular Dr. Pepper, but I'm not bold and adventurous with my soda
I love regular
choices.
Dr. Pepper, and the cherry cream soda thing was delicious. I love that. I only ever get them once in a while at the gas station. I don't get like big bottles around the house or any of that stuff.
Sure.
Because then I'll drink it too much. I like being just coffee and water at home.
You know, my go-to drink in college was a little Captain Morgan, a little Dr.
Oh, I was
Pepper.
going to say jizz.
No, I didn't develop an affinity to that until far later in life. Far later in life. No, Dr. Pepper and Captain Morgan was my beverage of choice.
Doesn't sound bad.
It wasn't. It was really good. I'm sure if I drank one today, it'd be fucking disgusting.
See, I always did Captain and Coke.
Hack.
At the drink. What?
Captain and Coke. That's what everybody drank. What
I know.
What are you going to tell me? You had Windsor and Pepsi?
Oh, God, no. Windsor's gross. Oh, I hate Windsor.
Hey, the kids, we were on a budget back in the day.
Yeah, I was on a budget, too. It was called not drinking something that comes right back up.
Pancration Goose with $2 says, smart lads sending those pics. I mean, what are you going to... Me and sending pictures is not exactly a winning predicament for me. I will say, at least I'm not sitting next to my cuck fridge showing people topless photos of dudes. Some would call that a little gay. But hey, Pancration Goose, thanks for the $2, and your philosophy sounds solid. I don't know, man. Admitting you were wrong and leaving the whole situation and being able to look back on it and laugh and grow from it and everything else, it does kind of make you impervious to all this shit, I have to say. Like, I don't feel outed.
Well, nothing.
I don't feel
their
hurt.
opinion, plus or minus, nothing they say about their opinion is going to change the facts of it. If you're in a better spot, you're going to feel better, period.
You embarrassed yourself into dog walking April into sexting you a fake scenario so you could send it to your fat pedophile boyfriend. Like, how creepy. And also, remember, Nick is the king of projection. Usually when he's accusing people of shit, it's something he's doing. That's
the thing I even said. Like, I was going over a Kino Casino segment with somebody off air. They were watching it, and we were both. I heard it through their thing, and I was sitting there, and he kept pointing. I was like, I think this is a swinger thing, and I'm like, dude, I don't even know the court case you're talking about, but the way you're talking, I'm like, stop fucking putting your life in here. That's you speaking.
Bigot on socialist media. Yeah, and if you're not a Melton guy, this was everyone's opinion outside of that world. He goes, I don't know what excuse you could have for having a photo of another man in bed on your phone. Fucking gay.
Oh.
Dude.
No, it's for work, Mom. It's for work.
No, I mean, guys, awesome job. I mean, sharing topless photos of another man in bed that you have to admit have been on your phone a year after he left you. You're doing swell. You're doing awesome. Just please don't change. Please don't. This next story, by the way, looks like, speaking of gay, this sounds like something you would do.
Uh-oh.
This
says the guy who has a boyfriend or ex-boyfriend.
You know what? Fair point. Plankton with $1 says, so why bother saying the text had no context if the answer is, yeah, it's a shitty thing to say? I was more talking about all the texts he put out there, because I know what a lot of it is, and a lot of it is Nick complaining that, you've locked me out of my bedroom. But I don't want to fucking relitigate it because it's all gay. I don't want to drag out all the gay. Like, we all know it was fucking gay and gross. I've just got a little more security than he does, unfortunately. He's still seething about it and wanting me dead, which I just have that impact on people. I just know that whether it's me or whether it's April with her new boyfriend flipping Nick off at a traffic light because April told that guy fucking terrible shit about Nick, I just like to see that those of us who leave the orbit of Nick Ricada voluntarily, we always end up doing a lot better. That's always, again, that's the win right there. This is the story that reminds me of something you would do. Is a woman in Houston had a quinceañera for a cat.
No, I would not.
Fuck. Come on. Your cat made it to 15?
No, I celebrate literally, like, I know my cat's birthday is somewhere in October. I don't know when. So, like, I celebrate my birthday in November. So we just kind of like, it's kind of like our birthday thing. The only cat holiday I've ever had was in the summer because of money, and we called it, quote unquote, kitty Christmas, and that's when we would buy the cats something. We wouldn't get the cats anything for Christmas, like everybody gets a present and the cats get something. But then in the middle of the fucking summer, when we've got a little extra money, we would get, like, you know, what was the last really big kitty Christmas thing? A giant wall cat toy for them they got to sprawl out on. Kitty Christmas. I like it.
See, you know what?
Christmas
I fucking tricked you. I made the gay quinceanera thing up so I could get you to admit that the real gay shit you celebrated with your cat.
Oh, dude.
There is no quinceanera story. I just wanted you to admit to Kitty Christmas, you dirty fuck.
I have no problems admitting to Kitty Christmas. I'm actually proud about Kitty Christmas. I've done right by my cat. What? It's
now
not like
you
it's
know
a
what?
set
No,
day.
no. Now I understand how Melton fans feel when I smile and make fun of them after they think they've got a big gotcha. To watch someone embrace something where you thought you had them cornered is wildly frustrating. I understand them now. This is another win for the Johnny.
Yeah, I guess.
No, there is a quinceanera story. Now it's
no.
just going to be fucking adorable because you admitted to Kitty Christmas. So I really don't know what to do with this one.
And finally, a Houston woman celebrated a major milestone yesterday by...
Okay, nobody's ever even made me a cake that nice for my birthday.
Yeah, dude, like Kitty Christmas, I want to be clear. I bought them, like, we bought them something. We didn't wrap it. We put it together. Like, that's it. Like, I got you a cat toy and I built it for you, but there wasn't like a party. They didn't get like special food. This is like psycho. Like, this lady has ex-husbands buried in her backyard, in my opinion. If you're doing this.
Throwing a quinceanera, but the party was for her
A
cat
guest
Holly,
book?
and complete with a custom cake.
Oh, Johnny,
Oh,
look.
yeah, go straight to hell.
No, come on, Johnny. You wouldn't do that for your kitty on Kitty Christmas? Put him in a nice Christmas dress?
No. Although I did have a necktie collar for my cat.
Yeah?
He's a boy. That's it. That's as far as I've gone. But he normally wears a collar. So when we took his cat collar off, we put the necktie collar.
But it's the Kitty Christmas
I hate
dress.
this lady. This is like, again, these are the cat owners that give the rest of us a bad name. And I always say, if you've got bad people in your community, you got to call them out. You can't protect them. This is a bad cat owner. It's not a freaking Barbie doll. All right. It's a cat. Stop it.
Gordy's such a good boy.
How hard do you have to put on TikTok that you regret not having children? We get it.
All right. Fair enough.
Grand entrance and mariachi. Holly's owner, Miranda, dedicated the party to almost home.
Oh, yeah. She got no kids.
Yeah.
That's a kidless bitch. Oh, no. She got a little kid's drivable car for the cat. Oh, no. She wanted a baby, didn't she?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
This is just painful. A no-kill cat rescue here in Houston, and used her captions on TikTok to encourage others to donate. Look
at this.
Quinceañera.
I mean, these
Dude, and I'm sorry, but 15, like, isn't that almost a dead cat?
Yeah.
15's about it. Are they like dogs? You got about
20 to 25, depending. If you get like purebreds, you always have more problems, but the American domestic short hair cat has a varied gene pool, so gauging that's probably just assuming your generic American short hair domestic cat, or
a domestic cat, either one.
It's a domestic cat.
It's domestic.
But yeah, no, that cat could live 20 to 25 years.
I get real smitten on birthdays for kittens. I'm Popeye the feline man.
Look, I get it. Like, this chick was what, like freaking 13 when she got the cat?
Sure.
Like, as a kitten. It's been a big part of her life, but this is sociopathy happening right now.
run really expensive. So, you know, and what was the first, the dance, right, Jacob?
It was the first dance. A lot of questions.
I like that this news, with the exception of the guy, the tits go from smallest to biggest. And they have the one in the blue wisely standing up.
Well, Dude, actually, I don't think they go from smallest to biggest. I think they went medium, small, large because it's hard. She's leaning forward. She's sitting on the chair in the middle. That's an unfair advantage. The other two were standing.
Well, then they're fucking up.
Yep.
If you ask me. They're fucking up. $40 away from today's goal, and we got about a half hour left to go. Let's all team up. Let's finish it up. Let's call it a win for the toe. Keep sending in those 4, 5, 6s, whatever. Again, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Thanks again. $40 is all we have left to hammer out the rest of today. Oh, hold on a minute. I'm not getting Venmo updates. $20 from Dustin. He says, they're hacks that rely on you as the only non-coverage show. Stay strong, Toe, and please reconsider getting any or all of them in the ring. Thank you, buddy. I think they've run scared from that enough, though. Really, they've had their chance. Thank you for the $20, pal. I appreciate it. 20 away from today. Let's knock out the last 20 and call it another win for the toe, and let's give Dustin his Hulkster.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
Now, does that put Dustin in the top 4? No, he is tied with Jake Fire for $20. So we got Miss Tay. If Angel Roll is a chick, then the 3 of the top 4 are women. Jake Fire being the only dude with $20. I like that diversity on this program. 383 Novocaine with $1 says, I had a Maine Coon. He was 21 years old and weighed 23 pounds. If I tried putting him in a costume, I'd be getting stitches. Well,
right. If you're a real cat owner with a real cat, putting them in a costume like that will cost you your life.
Well, he's talking about coons versus cats, and I think when you weigh those two species against each other, coons tend to be more.
No. Maine Coon is a breed of cat.
Coons tend to be more violent than cats.
Yeah, but they were Norwegian like boat hunters.
I just wanted to do a black joke because that's so hard.
I know.
Is that so? Could you not just let me have my Negro joke? All I'm saying is that breed of cat gets basketball tournaments canceled.
Does lower property values.
Does. Just a little.
It's because of all the urinating.
Oh, boy. Hey, you know how we got that new pope? And like my big thing with the new pope was like, hey, I really hope that this pope's like actually a Christian this time. That would be nice.
He's a Jesuit, and from what I've heard, good luck with that. But yeah, how's it going?
I hear he's pretty hardcore on the anti-trans stuff, though.
That would be a new breed.
That would be nice to just have somebody who actually believes in the religion being the pope. But there's this United Methodist pastor who, again, I'm just going to say, I think a lot of these new agey Christians are preaching blasphemy from the pulpit. What does God say about reproduction? Doesn't he say be fruitful and multiply?
Yeah.
He wants
It's pretty clear that the reproduction is between a man and a woman.
Yeah, he says he wants men and women to marry and have children and all of that stuff. Who are you going to believe? The religious scholars over the generations, Johnny, or this guy?
Oh, dear Lord.
This United Methodist pastor dressed up as a fig tree and told his, I guess, constituents, his flock, I guess you would call it, told his flock that, hey, you don't want to have kids? That's fine. That's cool. No big.
Not really.
NBD, which anybody with half a Christian brain knows that I don't think that's the teaching. So I'm getting kind of frustrated with all these guys who are going out there and basically going, hey, I'm a Christian pastor. And you're like, oh, do you teach Christian shit? When it suits me.
I teach the opposite.
Yeah.
What?
Sam Show's going to say that this guy's a Jew who's been sent to destroy you. Sam Show thinks all Jews are Terminators.
I just think this guy is a Gumby reject.
I'm Gumby, damn it. Let's go ahead and watch the fig leaf tell us about Christ.
Well, since I'm still in this...
Gay, immediately gay. 1,000% gay.
Well, since I'm still in this costume...
Gay.
I feel the need to defend the fig tree's honor.
Gay. They could do the gay chant like they do the Stone Cold Steve Austin what chant.
Yeah, for this one.
The vineyard owner accused it of taking from the soil, of being a taker.
An undertaker.
Of draining resources while giving nothing back.
Who are they, the welfare community? Sorry. It's late in the day and I'm fasting.
He's getting snacky, guys.
I'm getting peckish.
How trees work. That's not how life works.
Oh.
Even without fruit, this fig tree was giving to the soil. Its roots were anchoring the earth, preventing erosion. Its fallen leaves were decomposing, enriching the ground. And beneath the surface, where no one was looking, its roots were in deep conversation with the underground.
Dude, but if the fig tree does not reproduce, guess what stops happening? The very cycle you're talking about is beholden on the idea that this tree continues to live and that when it's gone, there are other trees to replace it.
Not only this, I did get a note from God. He wanted me to tell this guy, quote, bro, it's just a metaphor. Wait, God with another message sent to me for this guy. He goes, I'm talking about P and V.
Speaking of P and V, why does one of these mushrooms look like a vagina?
It's a pretty floppy vagina.
Well, I'm just saying.
It's got some labia, more like nothing but labia majora. Am I right?
Those aren't lips. Those are mud flaps, darling.
Chewing on that bad boy for days. Big league chew.
Oh, why do you have to go to my childhood?
Fungi, bacteria, and other plants. Scientists call this
bacteria and fungi. I hope that's not what that vagina plant smells like. Sorry. It's fucking still. I'm hungry.
The mycorrhizal network. Some call it the wood wide web. Trees don't.
I hate you.
Make like a tree. Make like a tree and die. Jesus.
Don't just take nutrients. They participate in a vast interconnected system, sharing water and passing along minerals.
Why doesn't anyone stand up and go, I'm not taking God advice from a man wearing a tree outfit? I'm not going to listen to the tree guy who sounds like a homosexual, if I may.
Even warning each other of danger. A struggling tree isn't abandoned, it's supported. A struggling tree is surrounded by nearby plants that send extra nutrients through these underground fungal networks, sustaining the weaker ones, giving them a chance to recover. And maybe that's what the gardener saw.
This is what I mean. Like, it's just preaching blasphemy.
Yeah. And also, that's, if I could speak from a scientific level, that's complete bullshit. A struggling tree usually dies. Because actually, Mother Nature's kind of a no punches pulled, no holds barred kind of duke it out fight. Those fungi actually live in a world hoping for that tree's destruction because it's motherfucking dinner. And no offense, like it's a network where they help each other. Right. So when the forest fire starts, the mushroom's like, hey, you better pick up your roots and move.
So I'm not going to play all 3 minutes and 30 seconds, but he goes, it's okay for some fig trees to just not produce. And he tells the people there, you can be a fig tree that doesn't produce.
I feel like this is kind of like one of those Illuminati like machinations where there are different things they're putting in society to push the whole, hey, how about we just stop reproducing? I have been telling you for how long that the numbers don't add up and we got too many people. And now it's where the freaking people running this shit are like, yeah, he's right. And they're doing shit about it. I told you.
Let me ask you.
This is the slowest Thanos snap in time.
What's the one place where they would still encourage you to have children?
Religion.
So if you can get people into the religion to preach not having children, well, then you've got your population control. It's all taken care of. I'm telling you, the older you get, and I also think the generation that was alive and aware during COVID, you're going to get a lot more people who are just like Illuminati, shadow government. I buy it. Like, and not only that, but like every story they see, they're going to view it through that lens first.
Yeah, dude. No, I'm saying this is deliberate. They don't. I want to know, quite frankly, who his agent is because I want to know how much he got paid for the tree suit. we could talk.
You think that this guy's, you think that they're putting agents inside of churches to kind of.
Right, dude? I'll probably do it for a few zeros less than him. I just need a ramp. Well, I won't be a tree, more of a shrub. I guess a stump, but I could do it.
Anonymous fake dono with $5 says, I saw the Nick Ricada steel toe reveal from Hackamania this weekend. Sad to inform you, I will no longer be able to watch your show anymore. April Fools. Thank you. Oh, no, April's Fool, he said.
Oh.
Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that from Anonymous fake donor. He's very consistent with his contributions. Thank you, buddy. $15 away from today's goal. Guys, do us a favor in the next 22 minutes and hammer out that last 15. Hey, no, fuck it. $1 or $2 at a time. Nothing over $5.
Just remember, Duckling, I told you how to stop it from happening.
Just $1 or $2 at a time. I want to do this $1 and $2 at a time, or at least everything under $5.
He wants a trickle feed, like it's slowly dripping out of its source and into where, you know. Hi, how you doing?
I guess it wouldn't help to tell them I've never tasted jizz.
It wouldn't help because
neither have
sure
they.
You
have to be human first, and they don't qualify.
It was hand soap, damn it. That was hand soap on my face. I had some dirt, and I was trying to wash in the bathroom.
$15 away. I shouldn't feel guilty about my inability to take shit and laugh, should I? Sometimes I do, because I know people want the own so bad, and I don't give it to them.
No, you shouldn't feel guilty about it.
I shouldn't feel guilty. It makes me happy, and Mama said that that's all that's important. All right, $15 away from today. Let's do it. Let's hammer it out. Let's call it a win for the toe. And what I would really, again, I'd like to see this happen $5 and under. I think that would be super awesome. Now, sometimes people have a way of purposely fucking that up and thinking that's funny. I don't find that funny, to be honest with you. $15 away. Also, at what time are you on today?
I'm on at 1 p.m. today. I believe me and the lovely Digger, I believe, are doing a show today.
All right. Johnny and Digger at 1 p.m. today, Central Time. We'll be back for the evening show at 2 p.m. Or no, what? No, 6 p.m. Central Time. I'm not fasting tomorrow.
Just to have like a Triscuit before you start the day. Just a couple of carbs to keep you going,
right?
Apparently.
Because I'm
you know what? Like a little protein boost in the morning, like an egg witch or something. Or one of those little tiny, like you can get them at Costco, the Kirkland.
Oh, I know what you mean.
Little egg bites.
Yeah, the little bacon, egg, and cheese egg bites.
Yeah, pop one of those in the morning. You'll be great.
I hear you. $15 away from today's
You'll be
goal.
all gacked on protein.
Knock it out. Call it a win for the toe. Believe it or not, Johnny, there's still people out there that want to defend Diddy. I don't know if you know this, but Diddy's trial is starting.
Yeah.
And federal cases are not televised, so you're not going to see any of this. But Mark Garagos, the famous attorney, was asked about Diddy this weekend. And look, I don't know if this is, this guy's an asshole or, this is a guy whose loyalty dies hard, which is something maybe you should respect. I'm not sure where I even fall on this. So I'm going to play this for everybody. You guys, including you, Johnny, can have your thoughts on this. This is Mark Garagos talking about how he's not going to abandon Diddy during this whole process.
It's interesting to me that the judge called you into chambers in the first place, because typically the judge only does that with attorneys involved in the case. And you have not made it clear whether you are or are not an attorney in the case. So let me just make my point. So you have been in the courtroom all week wearing a rumpled suit, I might add, on Monday, and it wasn't...
Was he fucking being a dick to Garagos? I mean...
Yeah, dude, like, fuck, Jesus, man.
I mean,
what did he do to you?
You've been in the courtroom. Your suit's fucking weak, bro.
By the way, you're coming hard at this guy does not feed any of the conspiracy theories that Diddy was like an Epstein-esque level operative.
Stop saying coming hard. I told you I'm hungry.
Tuesday was okay. You have been consulting with the lawyers who are at counsel table. You have passed notes back and forth to the various lawyers. You have interacted with Diddy. You went into chambers with Mark Agnifilo, who is the lead lawyer. And when you came out of chambers, he had his arm around you. You have been in the 8th floor cafeteria, I know, Mark, because our producer...
Is Harry Levin on something? Or Harvey Levin on something?
It seems like it. He's got a weird amount of energy, and I don't know. The weird pink lighting is throwing me off.
And he's
because I'm used to just seeing him with a different background.
Remember when Michael J. Fox first had, when he first came out with his diagnosis of Parkinson's, and he would try to move into every tick? You know, you try to groove into the tick.
You could see it, though.
Yeah, Harvey's kind of doing that here.
Sir Brian saw you there with your daughter, Tenny, who was on the defense team, and the other lawyers at a table drinking bottled water. And
you know what I fucking hate about this, Harvey? This is the longest fucking question ever. Let him answer. I didn't think this was that fucking interesting.
You were talking to them about the case during the lunch break. So exactly why is it that the judge called you into chambers? Seems to me the judge views you as part of the defense team.
Is that a statement? Or are you making a
It's
closing
both.
argument?
It's actual. Well, it's
okay.
Right. Even Garagos was like, "You fucking done yet?"
Like, I mean, at some point, are you gonna like say who the author of this book is?
Yeah. He's like, "Is there a question at the end of this or what?"
Not bad.
So,
You got to say.
As you know, yeah, it wasn't bad. But there were a lot of false assumptions there. But I don't think I have let it be a secret that in fact, if you Google, you will see on several occasions I have represented Sean. I have frequently talked with Sean. I consider Sean a friend. And just because he's facing a very, very serious charges, I'm not going to abandon Sean. In fact, some would say I've given him...
This kind of sounds like he doesn't want to represent him, but he's representing him. Does that make sense? It sounds like what Garagos is saying is like, he's my friend. Like, he doesn't want the smoke of being the guy who defends Diddy because he probably knows this is a loser of a case.
But he'll take the fucking money.
But no, he'll stand in the back. He'll support him. His daughter will be on the defense team. Like, he'll take like a background.
Oh, well, if his daughter's on the defense team, then I totally get, even if he's not that big of a friend of Diddy's. Like, if his daughter's on the defense team, then it would make sense to be there. You care about your kid.
Yeah.
Does he have a case he needs to be waging right now with somebody? Is he still an acting lawyer?
Oh,
I suppose if they take him as a lawyer for this case.
Garagos is still going. So I think the judge wanted to talk to him about like, hey, what's your involvement here? Like, are you part of the defense? He wanted to get it straight for himself because you got a high-powered defense attorney in Mark Garagos, and Mark Garagos is just sitting there kind of like hanging over this entire proceeding. The judge probably want to be like, hey, what's your fucking deal here, man? Like, you in or you out? And I'm guessing he's out, but he's kind of in. Veldrain with $1 says it's okay if some trees don't produce. We typically set those trees on fire so the problem doesn't get out of control. Yeah, I don't think that guy is the best representative of Christianity or really horticulture either.
Really?
I think his horticulture vibes are a little bit off too. Thank you, Veldrain, for $1. $14.20 away from today's goal. Knock it out. Call it another win for the toe. Let's go, guys. We got 14 minutes left. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, any way you'd like to. Go ahead and hammer this out and call it another win for the toe. 1420 is the number that we have left. And we got a few more stories for you today. You know, did you happen to see all the Fetterman hubbub?
No, I actually got myself pretty busy with some stuff this weekend. What's going on with Fetterman?
So remember the Republicans didn't like Fetterman when he was running because he was recovering from a stroke and he could barely speak.
Right, and now everyone loves that he's literally becoming more and more conservative the more he recovers.
Well, not so much. See, now that's the problem. Because now he's becoming more conservative as Uh-oh.
You okay?
One of my lights is flickering. You can't tell, can you?
I can't tell, no.
Oh, one of my lights is flickering. It was kind of fucking me up for a minute there. I'll have to unscrew it and screw it back in. Unplug it, plug it back in. So as Fetterman becomes more moderate, or people want to say conservative, I think it's moderate. As he becomes more moderate, now the Democrats want to kick him out. The Democrats are now saying that, well, you see, the thing with Fetterman is that he's depressed and he has depression. So because of that, he's unfit to serve, and maybe we should consider asking John to step down and putting someone else in there. So when this guy was recovering from a stroke and he couldn't even put two sentences together, the Democrats said it was evil and terrible and awful for you to even suggest that John Fetterman should step down. But now that he's saying, hey, I don't know if we should be against meeting with Donald Trump. We should work with him to see what we can get done for the country and our constituents. Now it's, oh my God, he's depressed and we got to get rid of him. And this Fetterman guy, he's insane.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. It is pretty fucking funny because the dude was literally their only choice to run against, what was it, Dr. Oz. And that's why they pushed him. And a lot of us were like, this is sick that you would push this person up here and on this platform and all this stuff. And now he's recovered from all of that.
Right.
And it's, oh, wait, he's not saying what we want. Get rid of him.
Yeah, the stroke was fine. But he gets a little sad sometimes. And the Democrats even said he takes medication for depression. It's like, aren't you guys like the super duper mental health people? Like, we shouldn't be shamed for that?
Don't you want people on pills for everything? Also, it's really weird. I find that, like, hey, we'll push this guy because he can win the election. But now that he's not saying the stuff we want to kick him out and replace him. Well, who gets to decide on who replaces him? Funny thing. We do.
Yeah, we get to pick the guy. By the way, Toad Climbs Mountains gifting a membership for Concrete Petey, $10 away from today's goal. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, just $10 away from knocking it out and calling it a perfect day for the toe. Thank you guys very much. Be a part of that solution. Concrete Petey got the gifted membership on Rumble, so a couple people want to pass that along. We've got ourselves our W. But remember, every goal is 2:30 to start the show this week. So when we do knock out that 10, you're sitting at 2:30 to start the program. So we're technically $10 away from 2:30. 10 minutes left, $10 away. Let's knock it out. Let's call it a win. So, yeah, there's Democrats who are now defending Fetterman. They're saying that he's totally fine. He doesn't have any health problems. Fetterman's also been
Republicans, not Democrats.
No. This is Richie Torres.
There's Democrats defending him.
Yeah, so some Democrats were trying to push this thing forward. They were kind of floating the balloon up there like, hey, what do you guys think about
and now there's a few that are... So it's weird. They're infighting over Fetterman.
And I'm sure that the Republicans, if there was like an election that had to be held, then in that case, the Republicans might go, fuck yeah, let's get him out of there. Sounds good to us. But it would just be, I believe the governor would just appoint a new senator to finish out Fetterman's term.
Yeah. And that's the part where I'm like, it's nice that you guys could be like, hey, we pushed this guy in what might be the sickest excuse to protect our side. We pushed this guy to run. And now that he's as healthy as he can be doing the job, let's get him out so we can supplant him with whoever we want.
Well, that's just it too, because it's like, you might have some legs here and people might agree with you.
They just don't work, Aaron. Thanks for bringing it up.
But like, this might work out if you hadn't vehemently defended the guy's right to become a senator in the first place. If you would have come out and picked anyone else but Fetterman and said, this is going to be our guy for the Senate, and then all of a sudden he got depressed in the Senate and he wouldn't get out of his gym shorts and his hoodies and, all of that, then, okay, we might listen to you. But you defended this guy while he said, good night, goodbye, like at the beginning of a debate and he could barely put words together. You backed that guy.
And you called us pieces of shit for questioning him.
Yeah, now you guys say, oh, his mental health, his depression, this and that, and now you're not supposed to be pieces of shit when you do it? Yeah, people are going to see through this one, and I think Fetterman's going to be just fine.
Like I said, I love the part that he is literally becoming the meme. It's just fucking, we're watching a person go from liberal to conservative in real time. And what's the difference? Oh, the brain damage. He's overcoming the brain damage.
Ryobi says maybe if he wore a fucking suit, he'd have slightly less pushback. Dude, that is one thing. Like even the inauguration when he showed up in the shorts and the Carhartt.
Yeah, fuck you running. I hate that shit. Yeah. I call out Tim Pool for looking like a fucking hobo in the press corps. I'm going to call you out for going to the Senate every day. Like, no offense, it's not that hard to put on a suit. If I was in the Senate, even in my fucking wheelchair, I'd wear a suit every goddamn day.
All right, guys, $10 away. Let's knock it out. Let's be the final one to throw in the last 10 and call it another win for the toe. Thank you guys very much. We got about 7 minutes left in the show and $10 left. Like I always say when we get down to this number, it's a pride thing. It's just fun to do the applause and say another win for the toe. So a couple of fivers, 110. Hey, you throw a 20 in there, and then we don't start at 2:30 tomorrow.
Right?
That's it's up to you guys. But throw in a couple of bucks, and let's call it a win for the toe. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Click any of your favorite links, and let's call it a day. CNN is even mocking Bernie Sanders. They're eating their own because Bernie is apparently flying private for his climate change speech tour, which is always interesting because, like, even flying commercial is supposed to be, tisk tisk for the climate, right?
Because it's horrible for the environment. But private jet Bernie here,
if you're taking a private jet all by yourself and you're going out there, that's technically that's even shittier. You're an even worse guy. So CNN even called out Bernie for his private jet setting ways. Let's fire this up from CNN. And while we're doing that, knock out that last $10. Let's go. Oh, we got a Johnny, we got a 30-second ad for this one. So I got to keep you muted for a minute here. That goddamn garbage disposal commercial. There we go. We got her muted. We're good.
How nice is it that they got Wanda Sykes for that? It's not like it's wish fulfillment for me at all.
Yeah, Wanda Sykes as a garbage disposal.
Yeah. Thank you.
Perfect. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's get this done, baby.
Can you fight the billionaires from Coach? The answer is apparently no from Bernie Sanders, who's getting heat for flying private jets to and from his Fighting the Oligarchs rally with...
Oh, no! You're literally titling it Fight the Oligarchs.
Because the one thing he still isn't is self-aware.
Do you know who flies on private jets, Johnny?
I'm going to guess oligarchs here?
Oh, oligarchs. Oligarchs indeed fly on private jets. That's amazing. Well, maybe that's why Bernie's flying private, because then there'll be an oligarch on there and he can fight them.
Right. He's just trying to be near the prey.
Yeah. So he's got to be near the guys who he's fighting. And then it makes sense.
But you're only near them in the private jets while you're on the tarmac, because once you guys are in the air, you're in your own private jet.
We don't know. There might be a guy on. Maybe he's beating up Epstein associates. Bernie looks like he can still throw a punch.
I fight them in the bathrooms. I fight them in the boarding pass.
AOC, check out this.
I don't want to give the oligarchs at Delta another dime.
Explanation.
When's the last time you saw Donald Trump during a campaign mode at National Airport?
No. It doesn't. But he's also not fighting the oligarchy.
No. You run
That's a good point. When's the last time you saw Donald Trump? Yeah, Donald Trump's not going on a tour that says, fuck rich people in their stupid private jet flying assholes, and then flying on a private jet, dickface.
Campaign and you do 3 or 4 or 5 rallies in a week. The only way you can get around to talk to 30,000 people. Think I'm going to be sitting on a waiting line at United?
Bro,
waiting?
That's the same cope that the megachurch pastors use as to why they need to spend tens of millions of dollars on a private jet.
And you're the person saying that all the people who use those copes, oh, well, maybe you need to understand the plight of the common man and you need to ride with him at the airport. Well, spoiler alert, Bernie. That means you too.
3 minutes left. Everybody drop in $5 to make sure we knock out that last 10 and get another win for the toe. Thank you very much. Let's go.
30,000 people are waiting. That's the only way you can get around. No apologies for that. That's what campaign travel is about. We've done it in the past. We're going to do it in the future.
So in other words, I'm still going to be a fucking asshole about this.
Yeah. In other words, a separate rule for me than there is for the...
Everybody. Oh, by the way, MSO put some deer in the chat. He goes, here's a few bucks. Thank you, buddy.
Oh, nice.
Get that last 10 in there. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's make it another $10. No. This is not, we did not.
What?
I know who this really is.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that this $10, hold on. I know that this $10 did not come from this person, but I can't say their real name on the show. Do you know who gave us $10 to get another win for the toe?
Who?
Citizen M. Citizen M.
Citizen
With
M.
Okay, thank you, Citizen M.
Well, I have no idea who it is. I can't see the dono. For me, for all I know, the whole thing is fake. It's the internet. I'm on the
And then RP with $5. So now we're not starting at 2:30 tomorrow.
Thank you, RP.
So thank you, Citizen M, for getting us over the goal today. We appreciate that. Thank you for RP for not putting us at 2:30 to begin the program. I really do want to start at 2:30 every day, though.
I know you do. I know you do.
I really
And I would
want
love
start.
to crush it before it could ever happen.
Just snuff it out in the womb, huh?
Right? Yeah. Like I got a time machine and it's, a couple of decades before the 1940s.
Sam Show says, dox him. They chose to be Citizen M after all. I can't.
Nope.
I can't. This is a very generous person, and I'm not going to dox them just because they chose to pretend Citizen M donated the last $10. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. McBuster says that's money not spent by Citizen M on AICP. I know it's not the actual Citizen M, but well, now Citizen M technically is at $10, so now other people can throw in money as Citizen M, and maybe he gets on the leaderboard by the end of today.
Well, I mean, technically, he doesn't even need to be on the leaderboard at all this week, and Miss Tay could throw her Kingmaker weight at that if she wanted to.
$5 from Grand Poobah says, this is for the Popeye bit from earlier. Oh, well, thank you very much. So now we are $10 into tomorrow, so now we're really not starting at 2:30.
Nice.
Bastard. All right, thank you guys very much. Another awesome show. Thank you. If you were looking for me to be dead today, I apologize for really handling this remarkably and turning the tables. It's the only way I know how to be. Johnny, you're going to be back again at 1 p.m. Central?
Yes, sir.
We're going to be back at 6 p.m. Central. I've got 30? I got 30 minutes left on my fasting.
There you go.
And by God, I'm going to make it. Take it easy, guys. Talk to you very, very soon. Another win for the toe, and farewell.